Yo, have a good day at work, beat-ups. Thanks, man. What's up, boys? What's up, Nightmare? Sorry, I forgot to start Master Duel. Just gonna start the game. We're gonna start with a bit of grinding. Boom. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. We're gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega after. We're gonna start with just some classic MD over here. Gonna lower the volume. What's good, Maz? What's good? All right, 5 gems away. Okay, so I'm gonna have 8K for the new pack. We should be doing pretty good with that new pack. We should be doing pretty good. Yo, by the way, that Summer Games show is Friday, right? New pack, yeah, the new pack is dropping like tomorrow night / Friday morning. That's gonna be a busy fucking day. Holy, busy weekend actually. My God. Got the tournament Sunday, then Duelist Cup starting the day right after. Boy, that's gonna be wild. I don't know what UK time it's gonna drop. I'm not on UK time. All right. We're close. I'm just gonna jump back in a ladder for a bit, you know, let the people come in before we start learning the new shit. Got a bit more to learn. Did some good practicing with Fire King Snake Eyes. I have a decent understanding of the deck at this point, I think. But I do want to learn more about the Fire King engine or Fire King deck actually on its own. And I might try my hand at Zark, but no promises on how good I'm going to do with that. All right. I'm going to put on the game music here. Boom, boom. All right, perfect. The update, yeah, the update is coming out in like a day and a half, let's say. Mm-hmm. All right. So usually negate Baphomet is pretty good. Usually that's pretty good. Unless they like chain Chimera Fusion. Oh, good. Oh, goody. So what else you got? Branded cards, runic cards. What are we looking at here? That's a good one. That's a pretty good one. Oh, God. Yeah. So I'm going to take a page out of Maz's book here, and I'm just going to choose what you mill out of my hand with this one. I mean, the new Sky Striker cards are good. I just don't know if they're good enough to make Sky Striker good. Yeah, so I can't really do anything about all that. Again, Codal, oh, whatever. Will they waste it? We'll see. They will, okay. Might end up, I mean, I'm not going to scoop, but this is going to be pretty uphill battle. Pretty uphill battle with this one. I forgot about Codal. Let's see. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, I mean, losing Sark sucks, but my hand was not equipped to use it anyway, so whatever. It's not good, though. We have, like, no plays with this hand, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Camellia. I almost want to let them summon with this, just so I can make Naturia Beast. Honestly. Yeah, I think I just let them summon here. Like, I'd love to... Well... Yeah, I'd love to Called By, but the thing is... I could just Called By Berfomet instead. Wait, is this... I don't think that's going to resolve how I want it to. Not sure. Does it resolve how I want it to? It does, okay. Gets rid of Monster Negate plus Summon. Nah, see, like, I like this more because here I get my Camellia Summon from the grave. Otherwise, I get, like, no plays anyway. Now, at this point, I can just Call to Buy the Gazelle and beat over the Chimera to out the Mirror Sword Knight Negate. I think I played that correctly. I think. I just really wanted to proc this, because otherwise I was not getting a summon out of any of that. This negates an effect on the field, or just a negate? Yeah, okay. And it only negates monsters on the field, though, right? That activate on the field? Yeah. So, like, obviously this would be really cool, but they would just negate it because it activates on the field. So instead, I can make Naturia Beast to bring back the Camellia, and they can't negate the bring back. Not Camellia, I mean bring back the Mole Cricket, and they can't negate the bring back. Yeah, the MDC tourney is going to be this upcoming Sunday. And at this point, I got to go beat over this guy. Now, obviously, they get their revive. At this point, it's tricky. It's tricky. They have the revive from the grave with this dude. Beast, Fiend, or Illusion, yeah. If I use Cricket right now, I don't get Camellia effect, so that's not worth it. I think this is just a pass. I mean, Naturia Beast is really good against this deck. Yeah, so bring back the Berfomet. As long as if they have Super Poly, we might be in trouble. Super Poly just wins against us, basically. Other than that, here, they don't get to use their spells. They don't have a Chimera on the field, so they don't have a Monster Negate. So, we're not doing terrible. This is not Naturia Runic. This is Naturia Horus, which is way better. Way better. Naturia Runic is dead. They killed Runic. Okay, so... yeah, okay. That's fair. You could just go to battle, get over Mole Cricket at that point. I don't get my Mole Cricket unless you summon from the extra deck. I let that happen. Yeah. Yeah, because I'd rather use Mole Cricket after they summon from the extra deck if they get to. Yep. No, I don't know who that is. 360 Fish. I've never heard of YouTube Dan. Yeah, so if this is like super... okay. Going for a link play here. SP. Okay, that's really good. It's fine, because I can just Veiler. Yo, what's good, Pid? Yeah, I'll just Veiler SP here. We just win off of this Veiler. By the way, Royal SP, pretty nice. I mean, they can't even call to buy my Veiler here, so we should be doing really good. I can't think of a thing that would stop SP here, the Veiler. Yeah, so I think that single-handedly wins the game here. They already went for battle. I get my Mole Cricket back. They can't use their fusion spells. I get to basically set up my Camellia in case they were to summon anything. They can't use their negates in grave. I think we cleaned it up here. Yeah. Easy money. Easy money. It looked tough, but they did a lot less on turn 1 than I expected. They ended up having basically nothing. Wonder what build they were playing. Yeah, we're going to practice the pure Fire King today after we did our grinding for the day. Okay, they were playing the Horus variant. Interesting. Playing Horus with Hope Harbinger, but no Photon Lord. Okay. Alright. By the way, currently on a 5-game win streak, before the ban list even dropped, playing a post-ban list Naturia deck. Can't be that bad. I know I keep like... I'm like the biggest Naturia glazer at this point. I just want to convince people that it's actually still good. Not runic, not based. I mean, runic combo decks are nothing but based now because they're so dog shit. We need to pull off Vulcan Bounce again. No, I didn't see Hex's list. I made my own list. Ashen. Oh, got an Elden Ring fan here. Speaking of which, I can't stop thinking about Elden Ring, bro. These are going to be a long 2 weeks, dude. I just can't stop thinking about that damn DLC, bro. 2 weeks, man. Thankfully, they're pretty busy weeks, right? Like, because we have... You almost clicked on the roundtable video. Yeah, dude, it's tough right now. It's fucking tough. So... Oh my god, bro. Come on. This guy's so slow. Basically, this week alone, we have the new pack. I have my tournament on Sunday, which Pitasovs, you're still good to commentate, right? Bro, why did you wait that long to win? Oh my god, what an asshole. What a complete asshat. Then right after my tournament, there's a Duelist Cup. So there's going to be so much to do in Master Duel that is going to help. It is going to help distract me for those 2 weeks. I think they're going to go by really quickly, actually, once I get into the content machine that I can be when a new pack comes out, you know? My workload is basically like doubled the usual new pack release with the tournament happening and everything. How can a Flu player play this slow? How can they think that long? It's downright impressive. It really took him that long to normal Robina. Yeah, Shifter, normal Robina. My thing is just like... I could try to play on turn 3. If, I mean on turn 4, if they don't kill me on turn 3. I might try that. My odds are pretty low, but yeah. New pack, the one that also has the punk cards. That's there's going to be 2 packs coming out. So one of them is going to reprint the punk cards, as well as the adventure engine, as well as Diabel. And then the other pack is like the new cards. So Fire King, Sky Striker, and a bunch of other shit. Yeah, so the registration are not open yet. So it's not still open. We are going to start it all over. So people that signed up for the old one will have to sign up again. And people that didn't, well, they'll only get to sign up once registrations are open. So you're only going to have 2 days to sign up for that tournament. The registrations are going to start as soon as the new pack releases in Master Duel. It's going to leave very little time for people to sign up. So it does worry me that we'll get like very few people actually registering. I'll do my best to make it like abundantly clear in my videos on the day of and the day after that there's very little time to sign up, that it's free and everything. Hopefully we still get a good amount of people. I think it's going to be a better tournament since it's going to be after the new shit, but yeah, I am a bit worried that people don't take the time to sign up. Wow, that was the worst possible deck, top deck that I could have had there. But I'm just going to set a called by, and I'm also going to set a sunflower, and I'm just going to pass here, I think. Yeah. Maybe set a sacred tree in case they were to remove it. Or because like on my opponent's turn, I can do sacred tree. I can tribute this, summon a mole cricket. That's pretty good. Not that it's going to really achieve much for me with this dude being on the field, but yeah, that's about all I can do. So that's it. Do I think Snake Eyes Fire King will be any good for Master Duel? What do you mean by good? Like good for the health of the game, or good as in tiered? I think it's going to be the best deck in the game. I mean, for my testing, it was pretty clear to me that was just better Snake Eyes. Even with Ash at 1. It's Sunday. It's on June 9th at 12 p.m. EST. And again, registrations are going to go up basically on the 6/7th. Basically, we're just waiting for the new cards to come out so people can send screenshots of their deck lists that have the new cards, you know? Because we want people making their decks before the ban list and the new cards come into effect, right? Tiered because of the hits? No, despite the hits. Tiered despite the hits. Mm-hmm. Yep, tournament is going to be Master Duel Best of 1 using no special ban list, nothing else. If I need attorney help, you can be around for about 2 hours when it starts before you got to go to work. I mean, I'll appreciate all the help I can get. Honestly, I think it's going to be a pain in the ass to run. But we'll see. Because I think it's going to take like all day. We'll see, though. Obviously, Pitasovs is helping, which is going to make a huge difference. He has experience with it from what he was telling me. And he's been a fucking massive help. No, we're not playing with the Calamity Lock. We're playing after the ban list. We're playing post-ban list Naturia here. Yeah. Gonna set the other one. Yo, Don, headed to the gym? Man, I gotta start going to the gym again. Yo, have a good one at the gym, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Guys, by the way, if you're in my chat on Twitch side, go follow Don Juan. That's the legend right there. That's the legend right there. The Dino Boss King. Okay. If you guys aren't in the know about Don Juan, I mean, you like that's just uncultured to not know. You know what I mean? You don't want to see anyone who didn't play Fire King before play them now just because they're good? Okay, well, you're not going to be very happy because people are obviously going to play what's good when it comes out because it's good, right? That's like, you can expect to see it everywhere. And none of those people were playing Fire King before, obviously. Bandwagoners? Okay, bro. Ooh, banishing the sunflower. That's smart. I didn't think of that. Nothing I can do about it. Yes, I think after the Calamity ban, this deck is still great. It's still really good. I think it's tier 3. I used to think it was bottom of tier 2. Now I'd put it in the middle or higher end of tier 3 after the Calamity ban. We'll have to wait and see, though. The format is going to change when the new cards come out. But as a deck without Calamity, I think it's still super great. Keep in mind, I maybe summoned Calamity 3 times out of my entire Masters run with the deck last format or last season. I mean, so... yeah, I don't think it's as high impact as people would think. It gives you less free wins, that's for sure. I'm gonna activate it. Okay. So that was 2 summons. Yeah. And no, so that was okay. So we summoned 1, 2, 3. I need 5 summons here. It's either you summon 5 times or you don't go for lethal. Well, basically, it's just that now you don't have to... I was talking about this yesterday, so I don't want to reiterate too much, but... okay, so at this point, if I go for this and they negate, it ends up being the same, except that this guy leaves the field, so it's way smarter to do this here. Also, they cleared their fucking grave, so if they see another one of those assholes, I'm going to be a little upset. I'm not going to lie. So we got Camellia. Do we want anything else? No, I think it's just 2 Camellia. Either way, they're all gonna die. And my guess is you're probably gonna want to... oh, okay. So what, you're gonna negate the graveyard effect of Sacred Tree, or you're just letting nothing get negated? Sure. Either way, we have Called By for a potential D-shifter, which is nice. Oh, you think we're gonna get Typhon, maybe? I could see it. I'm not sure, though. The order they're going for now is wild. Like, it's so... now it's, like, super unpredictable what they're gonna drop in Master Duel. Well, I mean, Super Heavy could already do it. Vanadium as well. Okay. I think I'm grabbing Cricket here. If we get Typhon, this game is good again. Okay, let's see if they fucking use their Apex Avian at this point. They're very patient. Very patient. Very annoying, too. We are out of traps to send. I don't think I want to send anything here. Although I guess... No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Their trap is here. Huh. They could be running 2 of the trap, right? It's not limited or anything. This guy negates my anima. This is super unwinnable. Holy shit. The fact that I can't put my shit in attack position. Because this guy is any attack, right? Oh, it's if this card battles. Oh, so I could put like Baron in attack, swing over this, and then go Baron effect, pop this. Okay. Well, that's good. All right. Well, that depends if they do this. They might negate this. Surprised. All right. The problem is they might chain their trap to Baron summon, at which point I'll have to negate their trap, at which point they're just going to go for Apex Avian effect. I'm not going to activate this. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm an idiot. If I put Baron in attack and beat over this, I still get negated by this because Baron is in attack position. And I can't go swing over this guy. Yeah, I can't really do it. I can't really do anything. I think we are just hopeless here. Completely hopeless. Basically, it's this. It's defense position, Baron, activate Baron, target, M-Pen. Yeah. Target, M-Pen. They either chain Apex Avian or they let it go and just beat over it. Alright. So they chain Apex Avian, and then obviously we negate Apex Avian with Baron. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna set called by. And I'm gonna go to end phase. And then in the standby, I don't think I have a good target to bring back. Like, I can bring back Camellia. Doesn't really achieve anything for me, though. I got 3 Crickets and 3 Camellias in the grave. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, realistically... I mean, if I go Camellia, if I go Naturi Beasleys, they have to go to battle phase first before using their spells. So I guess it has to be that. Man. This is so unplayable. Alright. Yeah, I think it has to be that. Because if I just go Camellia, it ends up being the same. They can just go battle phase anyway. I should have put in defense, but whatever. We can called by the M-Pen. Yeah, so battle phase at this point. Makes sense. At least we force them to go to battle phase early. Yeah, I agree. Flu is pretty lame, but, you know, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to banish a card. I'll banish the Sacred Tree. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. So here's Eaglin. Yeah. I'm adding Stry. Okay. Okay. Does try target? If you target your own M-Pen, I might have a chance here. But I would need to get lucky also. Yes! Oh my god. Thank you for playing optimal. But actually suboptimal because I had called by. Nice. That's 2 summons so far. No, I will see him again later if I don't like start actually putting pressure this turn. I need Imseti here. That's so dog fucking shit. Holy shit, man. God fucking damn it, bro. Sorry, chat. Oh my fuck, dude. I needed a real card there. Oh god. Oh, okay. And GG flew. You literally normal summon this guy and win, by the way. But of course, this guy is being extra with it, as you would, I guess, as a Fluanderies player. Why do Fluanderies players need the feel? Well, I guess he's trying. I guess no, you're not trying to play around back row. You're just being fucking goofy, is what you're doing. I don't need to wait this out. We lost. We lost that. Fair and square. Shout out to Ashen for being based and playing such a cool deck. They should make more cool decks like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! You like Snake Eyes less toxic compared to Tearlaments last year? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, for sure, actually, yeah. Yeah, the game got really annoying at some point with Tearlaments. Like, Snake Eyes are annoying and crazy, but I don't think they, at least in Master Duel, I don't think they've been at a level where they're as annoying as Tear yet. Why is he playing this in Memento? Oh, boy. If he breaks, he can use it. Save for a horse, I know. Bro, I swear to God. If I get Plasma at this game... If I get Plasma this game... Of course you had it. Of course you did. I get to negate the fusion. thankfully. I think Salad is just pretty good. It's solid, is what I'll say for Salad. Please end your turn here. This is supposed to end a Memento turn. Oh no, you get Horse here. Oh, you get everything here, actually. Oh god. Based. Based. Alright. It is Memento, so, I mean, I'm not going to complain. We're going to play it out. Yeah, I agree. I think Salamangreat is pretty good. You know, solid. Solid. Before Veiloring it? Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I should have waited for it to activate. True, because it doesn't destroy for cost. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would have won the game right there. Now they just get full combo anyway, pretty much. Oh well, you live and you learn, I guess. Memento's cool, but the combos are super boring. I don't even think the combos are boring. Just that I pretty much know them. So you got the Mace in hand. And by all means, he should be getting essentially what's full combo here. He has the field spell. Did he set up the trap? Oh no, Goblin is here right now. He's activating Goblin at the moment. They're long-winded? Yeah, they are long-winded. That's true. Yeah, if they set the full end board, we lose for sure. But I mean, I'll let them play it out. I'll let them potentially mess it up also. Although, I don't know if it's that easy to mess up. Honestly, this deck is pretty damn linear, all things considered. IP is weird here. Alright, here's the big boy. Eminem's new song is just okay. It's very, very mid. Better than, which is, mid is a lot better than most of the things he's been doing for the past couple years, to be fair. Wow. Did they get the trap? They did. Okay. So 5 monster negates on the field. That ain't that bad. I think we won. This guy triggers on activated effect. That means if I don't negate him, no, I have to negate IP here. Yeah, yes, exactly. I need the Sark. Problem is here they get their Mace, and I think Mace is very dangerous here. I think Mace alone kind of wins. Oh, they already had Mace. And this card negates monster effects that activate on the field, right? Yeah. So it would negate the cricket. Think we're fine? I don't. The Mace stealing a Horus is massive. Then they get to negate the Camellia. Pitch 2 Horus? I think I should... Oh, God. Oh, God. Swing with the other one, send combined. It's okay. You were trying to help. I get it. Do I know for a fact Mace is in hand? Mace was shuffled back and not added. Right here it says that Mace was shuffled back. Yeah. There's no way that you add Goblin without having Mace in hand, but... if they negate my Camellia, I don't have a dump for Sarcophagus. Alright, chat. We don't need Calamity Lock, Bach. Now you're going to have to learn how to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! They only need main phase to Mace, bro. They did have a second one. Okay. Wowee. Yeah, I was planning on attacking him anyway. Wait, they get the send from him set. Okay. Okay. I thought they got the send. Mace is until end phase, right? We're still fucked. This isn't that bad. Yeah, it is. Oh, Imseti's accept damage step? No. Imseti triggers on King Sarcophagus. I've seen it happen before. Wait, but is this during the damage step? Oh, so I guess not. Okay. I guess I'm capping. Yo, what's good, 240? New update is in a day and a half. Yeah, no, people think Calamity is needed because it's a scary card. And it is scary. The thing is, people don't realize how much you actually have to commit for it. Yeah, you're right, Murkrow. Yeah, so here, what? You add back Angwitch. Oh, you add back Fusion. Oh, wow. Yeah, but he can go SP, trigger this. Then if I go Imseti, he can SP banish like the Imseti and the SP, and then just like fucking swing for 1 billion damage with this guy. I also don't have good cards to add to my hand out of the grave. That's not true, actually. I can add 2 Valor. I can get 2 monster negates with Happy here, actually, if they do trigger Happy. If they're trigger happy, one could say. Huh? Goddess. Now that's interesting. That's not good. That's a great way to out this whole shit. And this doesn't target, and it's negated. Wow, this guy is just that good. Yeah. I mean, I can't even talk shit. This guy, I mean, I got outplayed. It's that simple. He's really good at the deck. That was smooth. Yeah, he played really well. It's a lot easier to take your L when you're losing to not misplaying, but getting outplayed. You know what I mean? You want to see his list? Yeah, I can show it after. Memento is so sick, man. Surely you just summoned the 5k guy here. Just put me on 200 LP, right? Plus 5 monster negates, like 200 LP, can't summon from grave, and 5 monster negates should be good enough. That should be good enough. You have it crafted as collecting dust? Did you not watch my deck profile? The deck is solid. You should try it. Oh, yeah. Gonna go out on my own terms. The fusion makes it so instead he got banished. All right. Yeah, I had to honorable Sudoku that one out of respect for my opponent. Delicious hand. The memento list, I forgot. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. What decks am I gonna cover? Everything. In some way, shape, or form, everything. The first deck I'm gonna cover is Fire King Snake Eyes. Because it's really fucking fun. It's really fun. It's crazy powerful. Best deck in the game, and it's fun. Send this to the grave. Zark, I might end up making a video just using like Moz replays or some shit and a list and just learn about the deck without actually trying to get good at it, basically. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm going to make a Valmonica video. I already know what I'm doing for Valmonica is I'm going to cover my list. I'm going to cover Moz's list. And probably a more like optimal, so like less creative version that you could find on like, let's say, Master Duel Meta or something. And I'm just going to kind of talk about the deck, show some replays, show some combos, and talk about why I think the deck, I underestimated it. Because after more testing, it's actually not as bad as I thought. My build is fucking wild, though. I'm running... I took, like... Moz taught me, like, a combo, and I ran with it, and I turned the combo into a super high ceiling, like... We set up, like, 7 or 8 interruptions. It's fucking ridiculous. You do the full Math Mech line within your Valmonica combo, and then you set up Regulus, and you also have your whole Valmonica set up on top of it. Yeah, I Raptor fight it. Yeah. Yeah, I went crazy with it. Fun though, it's fun. Yeah, we're gonna go Mole Cricket. Maxi gets cross-outed. Mad scientist. Well, after I saw Maz's combo, I started thinking, okay, so this combo gets us a rank 4 plus the insane link. So the link is like 2 interruptions, and the rank 4 is whatever you want it to be. So I was like, what's a generic rank 4 that searches something really good? And then I thought Halimbertian, and I kind of went wild with it. Maxi, right. Yeah, you guys wait, man. We got sauce for you guys. Don't worry, Valmonica. We're gonna cover the fuck out of Valmonica, and you best believe I'm gonna put best way to play in that fucking thumbnail. Okay, it's gonna be crazy. We got Valmonica covered. Okay, we got it covered. Maz has like a synchro version that he's gonna play. That's also really solid. How bricky is it though? I was testing a lot of hands, man. It really was solid. On God, for real. No cap. I promise. Do I just get Sunflower right now? I guess so. Yeah. If it can fit with MathMech, I wouldn't say it fits with MathMech. MathMech is just an added engine that you can throw into it. And the thing that I like about it is even if you draw your Garnets for MathMech, you can just Pendulum Summon them within your Valmonica combo. So they don't actually, like, you don't lose access to the MathMech line if you draw the Garnets. They're still very available as long as you have your other combo pieces, which is why I think it's actually quite solid as an engine for the deck, honestly. Honest to God, I think it's solid. Is this a Linkuriboh moment? I could Linkuriboh moment and send this, get Mole Cricket, get Camellia out of the deck, and that way I get my monster negates, and I also make it so they can't go beat over the Sunflower. I think it's a Linkuriboh moment. Yep. All right. I think Valmonica will be cheap. I'm expecting 3 to 5 URs for the deck. Okay, that's perfect. I'm going to go for my own Maxi here. Do you called by it? Are you going to called by? Would you dare? Sleepy Memory. I'm going to negate that. Anything else, sir? Anything else? Ooh. Hold on, chat. Let me think. Shut up, chat. Shut up. They get 1 discard, 1 summon. If you got 1 discard, 1 summon, would you take it or let it slip? If I let this go, they pop this. But what if I do this? Negate, pop, and then if they summon from extra, I get Mole Cricket, get Camellia. If they summon again, we get back our Naturia Beast anyway. I'm doing it. I have to do it. Chat, we have to. We have to. We have to. All right. I'm doomed? Not necessarily. If they summon anything out of the extra, we get our Mole Cricket. Mole Cricket, bring Camellia. Camellia, summon Naturia Beast. They won't be able to beat over it. That's negated. That's negated. Discard. I promise you, you should discard here. That would be so smart if you did that. You should totally discard. Okay, okay. Also, we're both under max C right now. He can synchro? What do you mean he can synchro? Oh god, he got sleepy memory. I fucking suck. I fucking suck. Normal per Lily is crazy. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We are so fucked. We're so fucking cooked. Yeah, we're dog shit, is what it is. Scale diff, true. True. Good point. This Linkuriboh could come in clutch, though. He has to beat over Linkuriboh with one of the Xyz monsters. And as soon as you summon one of them, I get Mole Cricket get Camellia. Camellia can also just bring back Sunflower, potentially. Dude. It's not over yet. It's just looking mad over. Also, they can't discard anything here. So their next play has to be Purrely or Purrely. They have a Sleepy Memory in hand and a Sleepy Memory in grave and a Pretty Memory in grave. Pretty Memory is probably the best one to use here. Yeah, because you get your negate. That makes sense. At that point. Also, this gets to attach something, right? Pretty Memory is so fucking broken. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. The Veiler draw is insane. He can steal. Okay, let me read this. Okay, but we can't negate either of these. Veiler actually sucks here. Never mind. They have this, so the Veiler doesn't matter. My bad. Yep. Yeah, we can't target either way. We're giving him free draws here, so we suck, pretty much. Because to play, I need to give him draws. And to give him draws is to lose. So I fucking suck, I guess. Mm-hmm. I should have summoned a Cricket so I could bring back my Linkuriboh. But whatever. Also, if he doesn't summon anything... Well, no. He has to summon something. Alright. That's actually okay. I'm just gonna give him the draws. Fuck it. We're gonna lose anyway. Fair enough. So now you just attach Camellia and I lose, basically. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is here. I can't believe you're doing this first. That's actually a big misplay here. Not the biggest misplay in the world because our one Linkuriboh ain't gonna do enough. But at least now we get to bring out our Sunflower. That's pretty huge. Pretty massive. Do I just bring out Naturia Beast at this point? Yeah. No, I need the Monster Negate, otherwise they just attach with this. Yeah, so Naturia Beast is dead, right? Pretty much. Yeah, the Naturia Beast Dream is dead, unfortunately. Oh, come on, man. Well, to be fair. Pretty tense duel here. This is a pretty easy one to navigate for him, though. I mean, he should have done this first, so that was a pretty big misplay, but now it's really easy at this point. Come on, man. Simple. In what world do you not just go to battle phase here, bro? In what world? Do you get to negate more than once? No. So what was that idea? Just to get back the spells? I mean, you get back a bunch of spells here because of this, so that's good. Alright. I mean, to be fair, guys, I think he's in such a winning position that it doesn't really matter if he does a small misstep. It's like, our odds are like minus 100 of winning this. Yeah, so at this point, I'm going to negate that, I suppose. I don't even know if that's worth... I honestly, I think there's just nothing to do here. There's just nothing to be done. I should have probably held that, but at this point, I kind of gave up. Yeah. The myth. Now, opponents don't lose to time. Opponents are not real. They don't lose to time ever. Only you, the person that exists, loses to time. Not the person you're facing. They don't exist. Yeah, I was supposed to negate this. I should have held for that. That was my plan, but in the heat of the duel, I stopped thinking and negated Pearly for some reason. Weird, but okay. He's got the trap set up. I guess I give them 3 less draws by going Imperm because I'll have to go into the other one, and instead of getting 6 draws, I'll only get 3. Is that worth it? I don't know. I guess. So that's an 8 material cat. Very cool. Very cool. Kind of wish I had board breakers in my deck right now that I could dig for with Prosp, but I don't. Okay. Gonna activate Mole Cricket. No way you're using any of these already. So down to 6. So now if you use it once, you're affected. You guys think we can get him to waste them on Naturia cards, potentially? He hasn't seen... Well, I mean, he knows I have forest cards if he looks at my graveyard. Yeah, then he gets a 3 draws as well. Okay, we're gonna go Prosp. I don't even have enough time to navigate this, actually. Sure, we'll do this, and... Oh, fucking know this one. Actually, that Synchro could have been useful, but I don't have time to use my brain cells, actually, unfortunately. This one might actually be... Yeah, Imperm is not going to be that useful. Well, that's debatable. Either way, I don't have time to play the game, so we're going to lose to time, so it doesn't matter. Because I can't navigate this with the amount of time I have. Just pass. I mean, you're not wrong. I guess, like, yeah, low-key. If I'm on low time, maybe he is too, perhaps. Oh wow, another material. Now you're still going to be affected, unaffected after a bounce. That's cool. Pretty neat. The timer is especially mean to streamers, I'll tell you. I'll just go Imperm to negate the spell. Fuck it. Obviously, it doesn't affect the monster, but I think it still negates the spell. I think. If that doesn't work, then I guess I learned something new, right? Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Because it doesn't negate it, it then doesn't negate the spell. Makes sense. You know. I should have just left it there. Sure. Pearly does OTK easily. They can just go for the happy play. It's super easy to OTK. Yeah, sure. Back to 8 materials. I'm just gonna take off the fucking hat. This field spell is so dumb, by the way. Oh, whoops. Surprised that let me activate it when my chaining was off, but... All right, so that confirms it, guys. That confirms it. Other opponents are real. Other opponents can lose to time. That confirms it. Oh my god. The dude had it. To be fair, if I had more time, I could have actually done things too. So we were both playing on like scuffed timer plays. Well, that confirms it. We are playing against real humans in Master Duel. They can also lose to time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I can't remember the last time my opponent lost to time in Master Duel. But to be fair, Pearly with timer is fucking annoying in Master Duel because there's so much stupid clicking around to do. So much of it. I'm just gonna Veiler this one right now. Because if they use like Called By on Veiler, I'd be pretty happy. And otherwise, I don't really need this Maxi to proc this turn. They might play on my turn anyway. See what I mean? They're going to be playing on my turn. Wow. I guess I'll just do the smart play here, like, for sure. We have Called By. Just dump the Imseti and the Happy. It'd be really fucking greedy to go for the Imseti draw here, so we're just not going to do that. Now, a couple of traps back here. Let's see if we can try to bait some of that stuff with our Camellia first. And if not, well, what I'm going to do, actually, I'm not even going to dump the trap with Camellia. I'm just going to dump a Cricket. Because that way, if they summon anything on this turn, I'll get to bring back that Cricket. Wow, that actually worked. Wow. Wow. I'm amazed that that worked. All right, well. Let's see what else you got back here, buddy. Now, Zeus pass into tier. Probably not the best play on the planet. Probably not the best thing I could do. Zombie Vampire is unacceptable. That is atrocious against this deck. I think... man. I'm going to start by just... yeah, fuck the Zeus play. I'm just going to go to battle here. That time limit win was not nuts. It was goofy is what it was. It was the goofiest fucking way to win possible there. Absolutely undeserved victory. Okay. Was there a connection issue on the Twitch side? Let's see. Yeah, I'm inclined to just set called by and pass here, I think. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, wow. Ouch. That was a tough Veiler at the start there. That Veiler went absolutely insane. Well, when you're playing a fucking mess like this, no fucking wonder. Stop playing 3 Horus names, chat. Please. Be kind to yourselves. All the back row was baits waiting to be triggered. Yeah. Yeah, we just kind of went like, nah, I'm just going to do nothing. Go ahead. I'm just going to put big bodies on the board and do nothing with them. Don't underestimate Giant Trainer. Don't underestimate making your deck good. Oh, bro, but if this effect goes through, it's crazy. I'm going to make my deck worse to get 3 draws. Sure, bro. Whatever. They're going to maxi after I do this. They're going to maxi after I do this, right? Yo, Lampy with a big raid. Thank you. W raid, dude. Thank you, man. Shout out Lampy. If you guys are not already following Lampy on the Twitch side, sorry, drop a follow for the boy. Drop a follow for the homie. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go Camellia here. By the way, I guess I can advertise to Lampy's followers. You guys, I have a free tournament with like $100/50 for second place /$25 for third place prizing. The registrations are gonna go up on. Well, basically when the new cards drop in Master Duel, so in like 2 days. And it's for this upcoming Sunday. So keep an eye out. Subscribe to the channel if you'd like to participate in a free tourney with prizing for Master Duel. Sorry for the quick plug there. All right, let's dump this trap. I got to get back in the game. Who doesn't follow Lampy? I mean, bro, I don't know. I'm just saying for like, if you don't, like you should. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so do I want Horus plays here is the question. Horus plays would be 2 monster negates plus the Horus bodies. I don't think that's really worth it. I think I'm better off just doing the Naturia plays. That sounds great. Where can we get all the info? So right now the challenge page is not up because registrations are... we're turning on registration as soon as the new cards come out because we want people to submit lists for the new format and not just like make a list before the new cards come out or the new ban list is in effect. So people are only going to have like 2 days to register before the tournament. So it's going to be pretty short notice. But the challenge is going to be up on the day of the new card release. As soon as basically like I'm going to drop some videos obviously for the new cards and I'm going to announce the tournament there. I'm trying to, you know, let people know in advance. What's the starting time? It would be 12 p.m. EST on Sunday. Okay, so I don't even know why I activated this. I should have just held on to it, honestly. You might join? Lit. Lit. Yeah, actually I don't want to go King Sarcophagus here. We're just not that well set up for that. Can foreigners register for the tournament? Yes. My one thing is, I hope I can get prizing to you. You know? Last time I did a tournament, getting prizing to different places. Some places it was a huge pain in the ass. I think we ended up being able to do it for everyone. By the way, all the prizing will be gift cards. No actual PayPal account, money exchange, none of that. That's not happening. So it's all, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to go maxi right now. So yeah, all the prizing is going to be gift cards. So ideally, I'd have to be able to get a gift card of your region with my money, right? We'll see. Like you can participate. I just hope that the prizing works. But we'll try to figure it out. Again, last time we were able to. It just took a while to figure out prizing for other regions. Okay, so at this point I'm going to go cricket. I'm just going to dump the flower. They can't even use their sarcophagus, so it's not that bad. Just going to dump the flower. I'm not giving back anything to the community. KootsMegG was pushing me to do a tournament, and he's the one providing the prizing. So W Coots in the chat when the tournament starts or when you guys see him. He's the reason. I want to make that abundantly clear. I couldn't afford to just give away money for a tournament, for a free tournament like that. Or at least not on that amount. So yeah. Shout out Coots for that. What were the problems? There's just weird shit with like gifting shit to other countries or like exchange things, like getting a, like I can't just get like an Xbox gift card at Walmart, let's say, and give the code to someone that lives in Egypt and they can just use it. And then if I want to get a gift card for Egypt, oh fuck, this hand is unplayable. Oh god, it's unplayable. Holy shit. I'm just gonna make them think I'm playing stun. We're gonna make them think we're playing stun. I'm playing stun, bro. Don't risk it, bro. I'm playing stun. Do I Ash the field spell? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cross out called by. I'm gonna cross out called by, bro. He's gonna be like, damn, it's 40 card paleo. That means I can't use called by this turn. I'm gonna call by Maxi in case I get to play next turn, I guess. Might as well, since I can't use called by this turn anyway. But this call by could have been useful later. Maybe I should not have done that. I don't know. I'm just kind of hoping that he like can't play after this. Is that full combo? All roads lead to Rome with this deck, right? All roads lead to Rome here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's over, right? What a stupid fucking deck. God, I hate Drytron. Sorry, no offense. Actually, yes, offense to every Drytron player. Your deck is fucking lame. So lame. Should have never existed in the first place. What a terrible idea of a deck. Terrible design. Nothing good about it. Nothing good comes from it. Oh my god. Like, is there like the worst is it's not even good. You know what I mean? It's like now I hate Drytron in the same way that I hate like Six Samurai. Like, I hate that it exists and that it's designed that way. To be fair, did it fucking matter, bro? I would have lost to, like, Jerry Beans man control here. Is it Herald that makes them unbearable? No, it's everything they do. Everything they do is unbearable. Ben 10's unbearable. Ava's unbearable. All their level 1s are unbearable because of Ben 10. No. Everything. There's nothing bearable about this deck. Yeah, my opinion of Valmonica did change after more testing. It did. Yeah, because Moz showed me a replay where he went, like, for a really good linear combo. So then, like, after I learned that combo, I started practicing and labbing a bit and trying to figure out my own style with the deck. And I landed on a pretty high ceiling, a little more bricky, more so garnety version of the deck. But basically, anytime you get a rank 4, you're at least guaranteed a Regulus plus Mathmech setup, like the Super Factorial setup. And if you get your full combo, then it's even better than that. Then you get like your full Valmonica setup, plus you get the Super Factorial, plus you get Regulus. Obviously, that means I'm running 4 Garnet-ish cards, the worst one being Regulus, because the other ones can be Pendulum summoned. But yeah, pretty solid. Did he target the correct card? He targeted the correct card. Yo, what's good, Jad? How did he know? How did he know? I'm not dead? I mean, I am dead. I mean, yeah, I am dead. At least I can't be max seed this turn. I was really hoping he would pop this trap. Now if I draw Imseti, we lose. It's going to be Imseti. Oh, Camellia. Camellia's a real card. Hold on. Hold on. Camellia does things here. Camellia's a real card here. Hold on. Normal Camellia. Do we know the back row? Do they have like a new epic? Okay. That's fine. I can work with that. I can work with that. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I was being a crybaby for nothing. I was just being a crybaby streamer again. What a surprise. Dump the trap. Okay. We get 2 summons off of this. We can get Monster Negate on board. That Camellia top deck saved the shit out of me. Seems like they have something that's activatable here. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What is this? Is that a problem? No, it's not. I didn't want to... It's kind of a problem. I mean, I didn't want to make Barkion anyway. Whatever. Whatever. I wanted to make Naturia Beast. Who cares? That's fine. I wanted Naturia Beast anyway. I wanted Naturia Beast. Then we get this guy. We can clear everything here. What I'm gonna do, actually... Yeah. Okay. So, how do I want to go about this? Okay. If I bring back Camellia, I can Camellia swing over this. I could just crash the Linkuriboh with Linkuriboh as well. At which point we can go this over this. We can go Linkuriboh. No. No, we just leave Kuriboh. We swing into Linkuriboh with Camellia. Swing with this into this. Then we can go this, make Anima, grab this. Then we make SP, banish this. And we have spell negates. This is indestructible? What makes it indestructible? Is chat gaslighting me again? Phoenix? Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. What the fuck? I've never seen that effect. I've never seen that. Well, I'll be damned. Huh. Huh. Kinda neat. Okay. That changes things a little bit here. Either way, we grab Camellia. I really wanted to just Anima this. But now I'm more so feeling like just SP Phoenix, SP swing into Linku. Is this... It's just when it's activated you get the search? Alright. Wait, I can't... Fuck, but I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this. Shit. Okay. I think the Mew Beta Fafnir is less important than getting rid of that field spell. Right? Because the field spell stops me from negating the ritual spells. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Yeah, we're banishing that. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead. And yeah, that's can't be destroyed. So I'm just going to swing over this, and then they're going to go Linkuriboh. Okay. You have to go Linkuriboh here. Yeah. To make my attack 0. At that point, I'm going to SP, target herself, and we'll just remove your material so that he can't be used for the materials and shit. No. Main 2. End phase. Hey. Maybe they don't know it can't be destroyed. I doubt that. Yeah, so now you just beat over SP. That makes sense. And I'm basically at their mercy here, so it depends how many spells they have to activate. Hey, yo, what's good, Callie? Shout out Callie in the chat on the YouTube side. If you're on the YouTube side and you're not subscribed to the Callie Effect, make sure to subscribe to the boy. So I'm going to guess they're going to use 0 spells for the rest of the turn. I'm fucked. I'm doing alright, doing alright. Downer at Bullies here. Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, they just grab control, right? With this one, they can just tribute it from hand or some shit. Hop back in the studio. Come up with a content idea, man, and let me know. I mean, I'll be down. Oh, they can just negate that with the goddess. Oh god, yeah, we got fucked, dude. I hate Drytron. Chat. I can't with Drytron, bro. I almost did something. I think I misplayed on my turn, to be honest. I think I could have done better. Just another dope song? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Fuck the meta song? Yeah. Need a better beat. I don't know. Oh god. I let them do this. The hand is good, but okay, they got Birth, so it's a good thing I let them do that. They're playing Snake Eyes, yeah. I don't Ash Bonfire. They're gonna get to look at my extra deck and put themselves in a pretty good position. Do I stop Snake Ash? Birth, unknown, unknown, unknown. I guess because we have Nib, we just Ash Poplar, actually. Yeah, you're right. We just Ash the Poplar. Ash Poplar should be good here. Because that means Nib wins. They get to look at our extra deck, but Nib goes crazy. Unless they have Called By. And then they set up the field spell. Alright, let's see. Ran out of water. Oh god, they had the Called By. Snash summon effect. I think with Nib you're better off. Yeah, I think you're better off ashing Poplar when you have Nib in hand, personally. Because, well, because of this. Because you stop them from getting this. Which is their biggest play around Nibiru. Not that they can't play around Nibiru without it, but it's their best play around it. Alright, time for you to learn what I'm playing. Why the hell would you get rid of Baron when you can see that I'm playing Naturia? Don't you think you have better things to deal with here? Like Zeus? Keep that in mind. We gotta finish our music. I'm glad you're that passionate about it, Callie. Haven't thought much about music lately. I mean, I'm not gonna lie with you. I mean, I've been making a lot of beats on the side, but not really like been like not been going crazy on the music lately. I mean, when I have the time, I definitely don't have it like in the coming weeks. I'm just too busy this week for sure. Maybe the week after this week and before Elden Ring DLC, we could try to whip something up. Mm-hmm. Do you think they run the second flambe? Surely they do. God damn. How long do we hold this fucking Nibiru, man? Is there ever gonna be a day when it's worth using this Nibiru? Making IP here. Very cool. Yeah, I know after this effect for sure. But then they get this flambe and they just get IP in the back row and they're still doing good. But if I don't, they probably make Appaloosa here. Well, no, because if they made Appaloosa... Yeah, it's got to be now. You're right. It's just because now they get to make... They still get Amblopass here, which is fucking insane. They still get Amblopass plus IP in the back row, which is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Can't make Princess? They absolutely can make Princess. They just make Hita here. Then... Oh no, they already used this effect. Oh, you're right. I don't have Ash in the Grave for Hita. They still get to put IP in the back row, though. Which is still fucking insane. Okay, we won, actually, maybe. Potentially. No, not really. No, we lost. But we tried really hard. And they bring back... No, they do. They get Princess here because of the birth from the start of the turn. I forgot. IP Flam is winnable. Nah, this is actually IP Promethean Amblo. You can't really stop if they have the field. Nope, that field. That's why I Ash the Poplar. You see, you guys see what I mean? You guys see what this... That's why you Ash Poplar if you have Nib. Obviously, they had the called by, but if they didn't have that called by, this Nib was winning the game. Let's be real. Let's fucking be real. Why did they not do it? Why did they not do it? They did the correct play. Princess needs effect monsters. You can make Hita. I got it. I don't got it. How do I got it? Okay. What's the first play here? I think it's normal Mudora. I really want this Mole Cricket in the grave so that if they go IP, I get my Mole Cricket. So I think I actually... No, I think the first play... Yeah, I think, yeah. No, not Mudora. Not discard Mudora. I think summon Mudora would be better, no? Whatever. A Y over Cricket? Yeah, I guess they end up doing this exact same thing. It's just because here on summon, like when they use IP Masquerena, Mole Cricket would have come back from grave. And otherwise, Mudora is doing both the pressure of damage to beat over whatever. Both work. Both work. Either way. This targets in the grave, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, but still, we'll still get to stop it just by shuffling 2 level 1s. That's good. Unicorn is annoying for sure, but you know, it is what it is. Let's just go for this right now. Oh, I guess we can go for our shuffler early, right? They have to banish 3. You can't activate this until I have 3 engraved. We can go for our shuffler early, actually. Or we can just special the Imseti right now. Let's do that, actually. Let's special Imseti early. At least it's here, so if they go Unicorn on my spell... Okay, cool. Now, I think I could just get rid of those. Yeah. While they don't have a level 1 on the field. I'm just going to go Shuffler. I'm going to shuffle back Linkuriboh and 2 level 1s. So we're going to shuffle back Linkuriboh and these 2 here. It's that simple. Now, even if they chain IP, we don't care about that. Okay. Now we can go King Sarcophagus. Discard the trap. Dump Happy. Do we know what the back row is? Grab Blessing. Sure. That's fine. They might make Appaloosa, honestly. Although they kind of need to make Unicorn. And if they make Unicorn, we're chilling. SP. SP's annoying. So SP banish Sarcophagus for sure. Yeah. Fair enough. If I do this, they're gonna chain SP. Do I care? Kinda. But they're gonna chain it at some point anyway. I might as well force it out right now so that I can do my mole cricket stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I can just go with this and we can like send the birth. Yeah, that makes sense that they would banish their Flam here. Totally makes sense. Yeah, we definitely get rid of birth, I think, here. SP should be pretty easy to out. Alright, at this point we can go Mole Cricket. I don't remember what the face down is. Might be called by. We'll find out right now if it's called by. Imperm? Could be. Oh, we get 2 here? Oh, right. This dude has a lot of attack. Okay, cool. Alright. So it's going to be these 2. So it is Imperm. Honestly, this Imperm is really not a big deal. That kind of makes my life a bit easier. Vulcan bounce Nib. Ooh, I like that actually. Yeah, we can go like battle. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not sure if Vulcan's actually worth doing here. Either way, I let this negate resolve. Because we can beat over this SP pretty easily with Nib right now. But then we can't out the token. So I'm just thinking. Actually, I kind of want to get to Baron also, which we can do. I'm thinking, nah, I think we keep it easy here. We're just going to go charge Warrior. I think the draw is what it is here. It's the draw here. Coral, nah, the draw. Coral is completely useless in this deck, Callie. Coral's a tuner. Here, he gets to attack everything, right? That's pretty funny. Oh, right. They did get rid of Baron. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I completely forgot. I'm not going to lie to you. Either way, we get to banish the field spell. They get back Flamberge, which is really annoying, though. Either way. I mean, here we're going to clear the board, at least. Yeah, I forgot about the Baron. That's a big issue. I completely forgot about it. Okay. I will get back Imseti, though. We can banish this with SP. Yeah, I'm starting to think bouncing that nib would have been pretty good. I'm not sure, though. I wanted to clear everything. Yeah, so I think this is just set Blessing and go to end phase. Baron is gone right now. We don't have access to Baron right now. Yeah, so as soon as they get this guy in the grave, they don't even have the level 1s in grave, thankfully, for Flamberge, even right now. So Vulcan got us a rank up yesterday. It was so sick. Yeah, I forgot about the Baron being gone. They're putting him in the back row. Okay. Sure. Honestly, kind of a good sign for me. They might have like... Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Mm-hmm. Gonna wait for them to activate that spell. This is not good, though. Actually, yeah. Okay. This is pretty good for me. Because I think I still have a Camellia in deck, right? Yeah, I have 2 Camellias in deck. So on resolution of this, I get to grab a Camellia early. And now, if they summon anything, we'll get our negate. Resolution. Oh my fucking... What a stupid fucking card, bro. Oh my god, what a dumbass card. Holy shit, I fucking hate that field spell. Oh, they had that. God damn. Okay, we were supposed to lose this. My bad. Sorry, chat. What a stupid fucking field spell, bro. Nothing mattered. Yep, nothing. Alright, whatever. I'll just do this, even though it doesn't change anything. I guess I should have chained Blessing to whatever. Oh, boy. And then the at least we get to do... We'll do this. Dump. And we do the other one. Special. We'll get the flower, which at least forces them to go to battle, I guess. We now pray for a timer win. Well, we don't lose this turn. In theory. We might get a timer loss, though. Okay, so Poplar. Do we care about Poplar effect here? Not really, no. Okay, so likely their play here is to go like swing over this, swing over this, swing over this, or I don't know, crash this after. I don't even know. Maybe make Promethean Princess. I'm pretty sure they can't get lethal this turn while I have this Sunflower set up, at least. But yeah, I was judging them for the Baron banish earlier in the duel, but that turned out to be super, like, game-winning to banish that Baron. God damn. Yeah, the Vulcan bounce could have been good. Link it to SP with Nib and Vulcan. Vulcan would be in my hand. What do you mean? Okay, so this is the one I want to negate for sure. So Camellia effect, negate that. Surprised they went for that instead of just clearing my board as much as possible. Obviously, they can't use her until they go to battle phase and beat over Sunflower. That would be... Oh, what? Really? Okay, sure. Fuck it. Alright, I'll use all my shit. Alright. You figure it out from here, pal. You figure it out from here. What the hell? I mean, I guess you get the Imseti send. Do they get to keep it, by the way? Oh, wow. They get to fucking keep it. It's not even until the end phase. Wow. What a silly ass fucking field spell. Genuinely. This, why is this, the change of heart effect on this better than the one in Val Monica? Despite the fact that Val needs like a shit ton of setup for this. That's actually ridiculous. Winnable again? Marginally. Huh. Okay, let's see. Do we just play Zeus here? Go Blessing. Okay. Summon out Camellia from the grave. Oh, true. Unicorn Zeus as well. Yeah. Yeah, my two big outs. Right. We can still go for the Neo Galaxy to wipe this, though. But we don't get to out the fucking field spell of death and doom and destruction and gloom and my fucking worst night. Oh, whoops. That was not a good send. Alright, I'm going to keep my other blessing. What do we have here? We don't have access to the Horus engine. We can't out this in fucking my own Imseti. We can't out my own Imseti unless we bounce it. Great. Okay. Yeah, I love it. I love it. How big? This guy gets to 24. Alright. Yeah, clearly we're fucked. Oh, I see it. I just saw it. Okay, holy fuck. I need to play fast. Turn this off. Actually, I'm going to leave it on auto. Fuck, I forgot about her in the grave. God damn it, I forgot about her. Oh, we're so fucked. You're going to go Promethean here? Pop these two? Yeah. Okay. Fuck off, game. Dude. I had that. I literally had it, bro. I had it because I was just going to set Imperm. I was going to negate the Promethean. If they tried to do it, they would just fucking go Amblo. Amblo would achieve fucking nothing, and then I get to win on the other turn. Bro, I'm so fucking pissed off about that one. God damn, bro. Sorry, chat. Super salty about that. They should put the timer back to what it was before. Yeah, or at least a bit more. In between what it was before and now, maybe. They just increase the increment. Yeah, honestly, they could just also increase what they give you on your opponent's turn. Like, maybe they should just make it so you get a minute on your turn and your opponent's turn instead of getting just 30 seconds on opponent's turn. Is that what they added? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna wait, see if they go for Link 1, trigger Gazelle here for the Maxi. No Gazelle. I'm gonna guess their turn ends here. Oh, yes, Gazelle. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go Maxi right now. Asher called by? Okay. Are you really asking me if you should put SP in your Sprite deck, bro? Yes. Yeah, you probably should. Dude has to be trolling. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, that can't be a real question. Oh my god, bro. Salad is so fucking boring. Holy shit, what a sleepy deck. No offense, Salad players. Your deck is just very, very sleepy. If they activate Coliseum, we ban Rumi? Sure. Should I play Flamb in your... Oh my god. I gotta stop reading chat. Shout out. Shout out to the boy. What does this whole combo set up, by the way? Like, what kind of interruption does it do? I know there's Promethean down there. Does it gets what, like the 2 traps in Promethean? Is that what it is? At least he's not playing slow. Shout out to this guy, bro. Promethean board wipe. Oh, I forgot about the board wipe. Right. So they get 1 trap and the board wipe and Promethean. That's really good, actually. That's super scary. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the board wipe is crazy. Yeah, realistically, our odds are pretty damn low here. Okay. Takes a while though, damn. Okay. I mean, on the Tetris side, I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm having a good time. Gotta love it when Konami takes a deck already with mid-length combos and makes the combos twice as long. Yeah, you love it. You'll love to see it. All right. There we go. And we're back in the game. So, board wipe. Which trap did they go for? Let me see here. Which trap did you, sir, set up? God damn, your combo took a while. Do we not know? The fuck? Oh, we just don't know. Oh yeah, he went fast. Shout out to this guy. He went fast as fuck. Oh, our 1 cricket activation doesn't do it here, unfortunately. Oh my god. The tilt, yeah. Yeah, for sure. The tilt already started. The tilt started in that Snake Eyes game when I lost the timer. That's when the tilt kicked into high gear. Oh my god, he's playing the shitty field spell. And he's gonna win. It's going minus to do that. Okay. Maybe he plays into this. Maybe he's not doing the smart shit and he's not making Photon Lord early, like a boss. Is it tier? It's tier, isn't it? Oh god, no, that's not tier. That's not tier at all. Yep, that's Stun Horus. By the way, playing the 1 of Crystal Beast Rainbow for the 1 of Rainbow Bridge for the one of Foolish Burial Goods and then drawing Foolish Burial Goods in opening hand is why stun is still thriving in Master Duel right now. I just wanted to point that out. But it is really cool, though. It is really based when you think about it. Huh. Can't search cards except by drawing them. Pretty cool. That's kind of neat. Huh. Omni negate the first effect activated each turn. That's kind of neat. This is Jadistic's favorite card. Yo, what's good, Coots? Yeah, this shitty card is amazing in this scenario. So that's what Jadistic meant by why are we not running Lancelot. He was talking about this kind of strategy right here. Yeah, Coots, we're chilling here. You know, we're having an awesome time today on the Master Duel Central Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Awesome time right now. This is me right now. It's a good thing this guy's taking it slow, too. Sounds like he already has lethal. If he just gets these two materials in the grave or anything. Actually, isn't this lethal anyway? This will negate the Linkuriboh. And then you have what? Oh, 74. Not quite. Use the zoom in feature? Sure. Like that. Whew. Do you think he makes a mistake? That gets negated, you dummy. Was he just doing that for the Horus bodies? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Summon one more body. I fucking dare you. Now he doesn't have lethal because I get to, okay, so that's 2k. I'm taking the 2k direct for sure. Oh, what the fuck? I did not know that. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I didn't fucking read it. Yeah, I did not know that. Pretty funny though. Secret effect. That whole card is a fucking secret effect. Anyway, that was a cool game though. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Pretty interesting duel, all in all. I think that guy's build was really creative too, and interesting. I want to play a deck like that. I wouldn't mind playing something like that. Seems pretty fun. Oh goddamn. Ain't that a hand? It's Jover now. We're doing a bit. No. This is the one. This is the one. Trust. Trust. Trust, bro. Can't do it. I could do it like this. Dump that. Yeah, that works. Yeah. This is the one, chat. Trust me. We're untilting with this duel. We're untilting right now. As we speak. Playing around Nibiru like a boss. Make our Photon Lord. That's a good card. We're crushing. Then I'm going to normal Camellia. Dump the trap, grab the blessing, and we just go crazy from there, you know what I mean? Plus we have 2 called by, like we can't lose this. Grab blessing. Honestly, I think I just, yeah. So we go Cricket. I think I just summon another Cricket with Cricket here. Yeah, I think I just summoned another Cricket. I know we get to bring back that Cricket from the grave, but my logic here is that getting Linkuriboh on the field is super good. And then with this Cricket still on the field, we kind of have like guaranteed early access to the Camellia to potentially grab a Sunflower if we need it. Like, I really like having Linkuriboh on the field in this deck because it protects Sunflower and it protects Naturia Beast from like a Kashtira monster. So I really like it. Yeah. Because earlier I summoned a Sunflower here and it wasn't that good. It wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. So we're going to try this. And yeah, that's it for me. Yo, Lounge, I swear to God, if you jinxed a Super Poly, I'm closing Master Duel. Yeah, Lounge should get perma-banned for that. Either way, we had Dex to learn today. Yeah, it is your bad. We had Dex to learn today. Mental breakdown? No. This was all planned, bro. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Master Duel Central show. Everything's planned here. This is theater. That's crazy. The Super Poly, no, I can't. Anyway, The world is fucked. Um. Yeah. Well, okay. Here's what it is. I need some water. Something came over me. Way too high to simmer down. Right? Might as well overheat. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some water. I need to take a piss. Oh, right. This game is ass moment. Yeah, pretty much. I need to take a piss. I need to drink water. Might beg my fiance to make me a coffee for the rest of the stream. And then we're going to learn about Fire Kings together. And I'm also going to try my hand at the new Zark cards. Right? So, lots to look forward to. And you know, a lot of you guys were asking about the Val stuff. So, fuck it. On this stream, I'm also going to show you what I cooked up for Val with Maz's help. So, yeah. So, we're going to do a bit of Val Monica, too, for those that were curious about that stuff. So, lots to look forward to on this stream. You guys don't need to leave just yet, but maybe a good time for you to take a pee break. For those that are just going to leave it on or whatever, or look at their phones or eat hot Cheeto and lie, I'm just going to throw on some music, you know, a little track. I'll throw on the track that was at the start because I don't want to go reopen Master Duel right now. Just, well, do you guys? No, fuck a replay. I'm just going to throw this on here, and I'll be right back. So, you know, put it on full screen. Be back soon. Just gonna take a piss again. Make myself a cup of water. And then we're gonna go check out the new shit. Won't be too long. Be back soon again. But you can listen to this in the meantime. It's a vibe, right? That's gonna be a vibe. It's a good track. Background piss type beat. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I ended up just making the coffee like you're using a Keurig. It's not as good, but it's faster. Boy. Okay. That track's a vibe, man. Sounds so chrono triggery, you know? Callie should rap on this instead. Alright. So. Deck manager. Yeah. So I don't even have the lists yet for Pure, Fire King, and what's the other one? Arc Ray, whatever, Zark deck. I'm gonna start with Fire King because it's probably gonna be easier to find. I'm gonna guess for Pure, you probably run 3 of her. I don't know how pure I want to get though, because like, does Pure ever get results, or is like, because someone in the Discord is telling me Pure is actually better with Olcanix, but by Pure does he mean more Fire King cards but still running Snake Eyes, or he actually means Pure? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm unsure. So yeah. I'm gonna look for a list or something. That was Bidoof. He doesn't always lie. Fire King. Alright, like YCS top, I guess. Deck list. Just don't want a video. Yo, Konami's official Yu-Gi-Oh blog is pretty bad. Holy shit. Looks like a website from like 15 years ago. Oh boy. I'm gonna throw the music back, just so it's not too dead in the background while I'm figuring this shit out. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we don't have, this can't be good. Oh, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck is so useless. Holy shit. YGO Pro Deck is actually insane. Okay, top 8. Fire King. But this one is the Snake Eye, very Snake Eye version. Yeah, so that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm not seeing anything like other than... Okay, this one won a 300 player tournament. Dude, I'm literally seeing 0 lists that run this card. I can't find a single one. Maybe I'm not looking in the right places. Well, I don't want to like straight up build just pure if it's dog shit. It's also going to be super expensive to build this pure. No one's going to actually want to play this just pure, right? Like, yeah, if you have a link, Chad, please send one. I'm not seeing a single list run this. Did I build it maybe? Wait, the one you sent me that time, did I build it? Oh, yeah, okay, we have this here. So we can work from this, I guess. Yeah, okay, so it's just bullshit, the whole, like, oh, Olcanix is, not played because some cards are not put in TCG. Yeah, okay, but even in OCG, I just want lists that run this shit. I guess I have to look up OCG. Fire King, OCG, deck list. And I guess I can go tools anytime. We're going to go for the past month. No, this is not OCG. I don't see any. Pure to me doesn't seem too good, honestly. And it also, like, because the thing is, in TCG, you wanted to run Pure because it was cheap, right? Because you just get 3 structure decks and build it. In Master Duel, building Pure is going to cost you as much as building the best version of the deck, pretty much. So I don't think anyone's going to actually be playing Pure Fire King in Master Duel. I don't think Volcanics makes enough of a difference to make it randomly insane or something. I really don't think so. I really doubt it. All right, thanks, Moz. Appreciate that. And someone, okay, and then Jad sent me this. All right, with its side. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the one Jad sent me is the one that doesn't run Consort, so it doesn't really apply. But the one Moz sent me is pretty good, so we're gonna go for that. All right, we're gonna try this though. We're gonna build it because at least I can learn more about the Pure deck. Even if I think it's gonna be significantly worse than the Snake Eyes version, we can still learn more about it, you know. So let's just go for that. So Fire King, we're gonna go for. We're running 3 Ponics in this version, so 3 Ponics and 3 Volcanics. We are running only 2 of the field spell. Okay, that makes more sense. We are running the OG Garunix. We're running the other Garunix. Where is he? There he is. How many of this one? Running 3 of the other Garunix sounds a little dog shit. We're okay, sure. 3 of the Kirin. 3 of the big Kirin, I mean. 1 of the Rangbali. There it is. 1 Arvada, 1 of this guy. I really don't see it with this guy at 3, but okay. They're not running Dual Little Chimera, which there's no way that we don't run it. We definitely run it. But it's fine. You know, we can definitely use their build as a basis at least. The one you sent does run it? Well, I clicked the link in Discord and I don't see it. Hold on. Oh, okay, now I see it. What the hell? Okay, so that's actually the same deck that Moz sent. Okay, based. Or maybe I was looking at the wrong link. Anyway, whatever. That works. Okay, so anyway, Imperm. Oh, wait, no. We also want the Fire King continuous spell. Running 1 of that XCs, right? Yeah, 1 of that XCs. We have the continuous spell in here. Oh. Running 3 Kaiser. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they're running 2 of the continuous spell. Interesting. So 2 of that. 1 of this one. 1 Prospy. Got Prospy. Then we've got Called By 2 times. Cross out for the 1 time. Then we're gonna go for Max C. 1, 2, 3. Ash. Blossom. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna use the regular artwork. Whoops. Ash Blossom, Veiler. Oh, I already put in the Veiler. Okay, perfect. So 3 Veiler, 3 that, Imperm. I mean, to be fair, this deck can run a lot of shit. I'll give it that. And it seems to have a good amount of starters. Well, kinda. I'm surprised they're not running original at all. I don't know if this is supposed to be a budget build or if it's actually just the optimal way to build it. Do we know how many UR we'll need for the deck? I'm assuming, okay, for Pure, a fuck ton. For the Snake Eyes version, probably like 5 or 6. Race plus Fire King. Is Rescue Ace Fire King a thing? Because the current Fire King cards in Master Duel needed for Pure, etc. The one you are that's currently a Master Duel that you'll need for pure is the Garunix as a one-of. As a shitty one-of. This. If you're playing the Snake Eyes version, you won't need it. Hold on, I'm just gonna lower the volume on this track a bit more. I like it, but I wanted it like really in the background. There we go. Okay. More rank 8s. I don't know, because this rank 8 is just for opponent's turn. They're running the Draglubi online, which, fuck that. How about this one? Yeah. I'm just going to run the Photon Zeus package, personally. I think the Draglubi online is goofy as hell. Prime Zeus. There you go. There we go. That's a good rank 8 package. Then they're running the SP. The Promethean at 1. Linku. Sunlight. Mask. They're running the Heat Soul. I'm going to replace it with the Do a Little. We've got the Amblo. Access code. And we have more space here. We could probably throw in an Apo. Probably throw in an Apo. Throw in. This is not like a horse package, so I don't want to go too crazy on the rank 8s either. But they are pretty accessible. They were running the Coach. In this deck, I could see Coach being a bit better. Just because, like, we have a lot of ways of landing level 8s, and if we can get 3 8s, make Coach, drawing 3 is pretty crazy. I'm gonna try the Coach. Why not? Okay, so we have all this stuff. Linku and all that. That's good. True, and Volcanics can also copy levels. That's true. So I think Coach makes more sense in here than like in a Horus engine build. At this point, for the last one, I'm just thinking. I don't like Heat Soul. What else than Heat Soul would I fucking throw in here, though? I'm thinking like the Salad one. You know, or maybe even Zealantis. Zealantis seems pretty damn good in here, actually. Because if you get one Fire Monster on field plus Amblo, throw down a Zealantis, do the Promethean shit, that's a good... Wait, we don't have the Fire Charmer? Holy shit, you're right. We absolutely need Hita in here. Hold on. Hita is more important. Yeah. Okay, sure. We can call this Pure King. Cool. My deck is not complete. Well, whatever. Okay. Let's see. We'll start off with just kind of pressing buttons and seeing what happens. We'll go for 3. I'm going to banish the Zeus package. Okay. Yeah. This doesn't seem too great. This hand doesn't... I might have misplayed here, but... I don't know if this does much. We have to use this right now. I guess I would pop this one to get that, but we won't get the dual little. I guess I'd get volcanics, probably. Okay. Yeah, then Garunix effect. We can pop. Kirin lets me summon from hand too, right? Yeah, so I can pop Kirin. Then I can go for Kirin effect to summon volcanics. No. Oh shit, I have to pop my Ash to search. I see. I don't know, guys. Oh wait, hold on. I'm just gonna close my window. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This is YGO Omega. Sorry, Lucas. I didn't notice that. I'll have a lot to learn here. Okay. Add one fire beast, beast fire wing, beast monster from deck to hand. Then you can make this card's level become that monster's. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could add just Kirin here and get like a coach. Did I not say yes? Why did I not? Okay, I don't know if they just asked me the wrong question here. All right, so anyway, her effect should summon Garunix here. Yeah. We can Raigeki the opponent's field next turn. We're on YGO Omega right now to test the new cards. Okay. Other than that, I mean, surely I'm missing something here. Surely it's a lot better than I made it seem right there. I just didn't see the line. All right. How's this? I'm going to start off with this. Did I add Photon Lord? Oh, I did not. Photon Lord's probably a smart idea. Play around the Nibiru. Because here I could Photon Lord pretty reliably at the moment. Because if she's destroyed, she doesn't have to be on the field, right? Yeah. Yeah, so a Photon Lord would have been good here. Because I could pop this, summon him, get Volcanics, summon Garunix. Oh shit, I should have triggered him on destruction. Alright, let's try again. Okay. What does this one do? Oh, this card sucks. Damn. Okay. Anyway, so we'll go for this. What a shame. So we'll get this. Yeah, this is just so much worse, guys, than at least like as far as I can tell, it's so much more interruptible. Yeah, so I guess the play here would be to pop the Barong and probably add. I had to normal summon. Yeah. I could add like Arvada. It's Bidoof Copium. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, so now I can use this. Where are the backseaters? I mean, backseating or not, like, this doesn't seem that good to me. Yeah, because here, like, what? I like pop Kirin. Kirin effect. I get to summon Arvada. Get a monster negate. Destroy card on the field. No. And then what? And then nothing. This sucks. This is just bad. It's not even worth considering. Pure Fire King, I don't think is worth considering. You just don't get the same type of gas and extension off of playing this without the Snake Eye stuff, you know? As far as I can tell, your main starters are just not great. The Volcanics is always a 2-card combo. You need a good card to pop with Volcanics to really make it worth it. Like here, sure, popping Kyrian in hand, getting to add from deck to hand like a Garunix is pretty cool because I think I get to special this Garunix. Like, that's a good 2-card combo, but like so is like OV Baby, you know? So I get that, plus I get the Garunix. At this point, this is good gas. And then from hand with Kyrian, I can special summon. What does this one do? Special summon this card from your hand. When spell slash trap or effect, activate while this card's on the field, quick effect. You can negate. Huh, that's cool. This guy's a spell negate. Spell trap negate. Destroy card on the field. No. Garunix, yes. Garunix is going to pop from my deck the Arvata. And then I'm going to get to trigger Arvata, summon out this guy. Oh yeah, 100% Kyrian is going to be a UR. I'm 100% on that because that's going to be the money card for them out of this engine. That's where they're going to make they're going to get all your UR dust. Is Pure Fire King good? I mean, it's not bad. Good's a little crazy. Good is a little crazy though. So this guy you only want to summon on opponent's turn. Right? Oh, whoops. My God, dude. I hate that I can't just, like, look at the fucking card. Like, they should just have this thing tied to your scrolling so that I can just, like, read it by scrolling my mouse when I'm on a card. It's so dumb. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, I guess we can coach for 3, but, like, what's the point of that? They can't imperm it. We're drawing 3 around imperm. Is that crazy? Isn't that crazy? The UR tax. I think Pure Fire King is just not worth it. Well, we drew into this off of Coach King. That's cool. Huh. But now we don't have the level 8s anymore. We can make our Duel little here. And maybe that'll do something. That'll do a little something. We can add... We already used this guy. Summon effect. Oh no, dude. Add Skyburn. That's what I was thinking. Then Chimera can add Kyrian to my hand, I suppose. I think that's the best one to add here. Yeah. I think. Yeah, for sure. We get to trigger our Ponix and special summon it. Ponix effect, we get to grab our flash spell. And this one is a pop, right? Destroy them. If a Fire King card you control will be destroyed by card effect, you can banish this card from your grave instead. Yeah. So obviously we add this. And they have to be Fire Kings on the field. Special summon this card from the... If you do, destroy all other monsters on the field. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the grave, you can special summon 1 Fire King monster from your deck. So if I do this, they're going to pop Kyrian. Kyrian is going to bring back shit. We're going to be able to Xyz on opponent's turn. You can pass on this. This is 4 to 5 interruptions. Yeah, true. We have Valor, we have Ash, we have this. So that's 1, 2, 3 interruptions. But if Kirin is not a real interruption here. Oh, it is, because I have Arvada in the grave. So on opponent's turn, I can bring back Arvada by popping a Kirin from deck with Garunix. And then on my own turn, this guy would come back to wipe the opponent's field, right? That's pretty good, actually. And we get the Xyz effect. Oh, wait. No, this is actually solid. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to set this. Whatever. So let's just say here. Summon something. I decide I go this. Yeah. Pop this. I get to summon this. At which point I get to go for Garunix. We summon Garunix. Garunix triggers. Garunix pops a Kirin from deck. Kirin effect. I get the special out in Arvada. And then I have this, which is... This destroys all other monsters, so there's really no point in doing that. Also, when do we get to do that? I just want to see for the... If my opponent specials a monster, I get to do the Xyz thing. I see, okay. And then... Okay, yeah. Okay, sure. So at this point, and this card, if it's destroyed, it'll add itself to my hand next standby, right? Yeah, so I could do like this. Let's say, pop this. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. So we could do that, let's say, and then on my turn, activate a fast card effect. No, no. So in the standby, I would get... This is mandatory, right? Fire King is mandatory. Yeah, okay. Once the engine starts, turn 3 onwards, it's unbeatable. I see. Into Maxi, it felt pretty damn bad, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Although, to be honest, you can probably do a lot on turn 2 with this deck, depending on your hand. What was that? Oh, I protected my shit with Fire King Skyburn. So I can also just protect my shit with the Skyburn if I want to. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, Barong, Ponix, and OG Garunix are all mandatory. I see. Okay. That's cool, though. So, yeah. Here, I might as well deck thin a bit. Grab this. I mean, we have more than lethal. I'm just going to start again and learn more. Okay. I can kind of see it. So even though I pass on just Ponix, in reality, I had a ton of pressure there. With Pure, you play for the extensive grind as opposed to combo extenders like in Snake Eye. The problem I felt with the deck is actually getting started and surviving to accumulate said resources. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's the feeling I was getting there. So it's like your first turn kind of decides if you're going to be able to get into your grind game the way you want to. And I guess like you could get deflated really quickly if you don't get into it. I don't know if this deck would benefit from some Morg. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna ignore this prosperity because I want to see what I could do if I didn't have it, you know? Uh, so Kirin here could pop Barong. Barong. Barong could add a Kirin. So I don't want to pop Barong with Kirin. I probably want to pop Barong with this. This guy on summon doesn't do shit, right? Yeah, no. Alright. Let's pop Barong here, I think. Now, if I add Garunix here, that would be kind of good, right? Because I get to summon it. I'm just going to try it. Okay. Now, do I want to chain Kirin here? If I go Kirin, pop this. No, that doesn't do anything for me. Okay. So, at this point. Volcanics have an on-pop effect. Not from hand. But if she's destroyed, I can special one Fire King high avatar Garunix from my deck in defense, which would just get me a level 8. Not amazing. Not exactly what we want to see. I'm just thinking Arvada, personally. Arvada, bring back Barong. Although I don't get into my Ponix stuff, which I kind of want to get into, but if I pop Ponix here, I don't get anything out of it, unfortunately. Maybe I was supposed to search Ponix there, just to special it. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I'm going to try Arvada, just see where it takes me. I'm just practicing here. So let's say we go Arvada, we would get back Barong here. Yeah, it specials OG Garunix when it's popped. Then, is this a hard once per turn on everything? Okay, yeah, hard once per turn on everything. How about Duel Little here? Wait, Duel Little might be good here. Maybe not actually. Hold on. No, what am I talking about? That's not good. This just adds from grave to hand, which does nothing afterwards. Yeah, no, that did nothing. Whoops. Shit. Alright. Well, that was really bad. And see, like, also hands like this, like, holy fuck. Holy moly. We do nothing. I mean, we could win off of a hand like this sometimes, just off of Maxi and 2 Veiler. It's not, like, always unwinnable, but our odds are pretty low. Okay, so this hand should be crazy in theory. I'll see if I can be crazy in practice. Okay. How about we start with the... And what if this card is destroyed? If a face-up Fire King monster you control is destroyed by card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. When a spell / trap or effect is activated while this card is on the field, you can negate the activation if you do destroy one other fire monster in your hand or face-up field. Okay, so this doesn't really achieve anything for me in hand. Rank Bali is bad. I would not play it. Yeah, I'm probably going to remove it. I'm just using a list. Actually, I'll show you my list pit if you want to give me some feedback on it. Because like I was just trying to adapt a list I found online. I tried to fix it a bit because it wasn't looking too great. But yeah. Yeah, so here actually I think I'm just going to pop that Rank Bali. And I could add Garunix or Ponix. Ponix is going to give me... Yeah, it's going to be Ponix here. Okay, so at that point I can... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, whatever. It actually doesn't matter at all. Anyway, here we get to go Ponix, special Ponix, Ponix, grab the continuous. I think this is like a good setup here. Right? I think Volcanic Search Ponix seems like optimal, I think. Because at that point, we get to do the whole dual little shit, you know what I mean? Although Ponix won't get to special summon. So I might actually be better off just popping Ulcanix. I'm not sure. If I just pop her... If I just pop her with the field spell, I would get to summon the OG Garunix on top of grabbing the new Garunix. New Garunix can pop the Arvada. Arvada can summon back my Spell and Trap Negate. Then we would have the ability to Xyz wipe the board next turn, plus a Spell and Trap Negate, plus a Monster Negate after I go Kyrian next turn. That seems solid to me. I'm going to go for that. So yeah, I could go like Field Spell here. Pop her, grab the Garunix. Yeah, so then Consort, and we go for the new Garunix as well. And we're not going to chain Kyrian, so summon Garunix, right? Then I get the old Garunix here. I can go for new Garunix effect. Oh, make IP? I don't want to keep them to make an Xyz on opponent's turn and wipe the board? Yeah, it's not a linear deck diagnosis. Not at all. Pop Volcanics, search Garunix, summon OG Garunix, and then Garunix pop Barong. Why not pop Arvada? Why not pop Arvada, and then I can have like a Monster Negate, I mean a Spell and Trap Negate. On opponent's turn I can make a Monster Negate. I can get the Xyz that wipes the board. Do you think IP is better than that? Oh, because I'm going to get them back on opponent's turn, and Barong searches Kyrian in end phase. If you didn't already draw it with Barong, you search Arvada. I search Arvada with Barong. Okay. Kyrian summons from hand or grave. Yeah. No, I know that. So we can summon the Arvada from hand. That makes sense. And then we have the looping with the Barong, right? Okay, I like that. Sure. So actually, okay, so we actually pop a Barong here, and we're going to get Arvada next turn instead. So we pop Barong. That makes sense. No. Okay. So since we already have Kyrian, we can hold on to this Kyrian for next turn. And like you said, I think, yeah, so just IP here. So IP Masquerena, using our 2 level 8s. I mean, I won't get the OG Garunix back because it didn't get destroyed now that I think about it. But I will get a level 8 off of Kyrian next turn, so that's fine, I guess. I'm not sure. It is more mid-rangey, actually, yeah. Okay, so here I get to add Arvada. And if my opponent nibs, all they did was trade 1 for 1 with IP. Kind of true. All right. But see, my issue with that, though, is like now if I want a Kyrian... No, so I guess I hold IP for later. So like the first thing I would do is Kyrian, because otherwise I don't have a target. Because this has to destroy a fire monster. Oh, that's not true, because I can just destroy Arvada. That's kind of nice here. Wait, my bad. Wait, my bad. Okay. Okay. Well, so I see, I'm just going to do that stuff. I want to see what it is. So let's say, yeah, so destroy one other fire monster. Yeah. No, I'm not chaining. So we can like pop just Arvada here. That's sick. Okay. And then at this point, we get to go for Garunix. We also get to go for Arvada effect. Holy shit. And we get to grab our Spell and Trap Negate, Wrong Bally. I know we're supposed to remove this, but while I can do it, I might as well do it. So then we get our Spell and Trap Negate on the field. We get this dude. Garunix is going to pop a Kyrian from deck. Oh, I popped the wrong Kyrian. Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. In theory, I would have had 2 level 8s here. We'll just pretend I do, because that was bullshit, but whatever. And then we get to pop a card on the field, and we get to go IP. Oh, yeah, this is good, actually. Hold on. This is actually really good. We get SP here. We would get to banish a card, whatever. Yeah. Oh, no, I forgot. Arvada negates the summon, so it doesn't matter that I summon Rang Bali. I should have just summoned a level 8, actually, with the Arvada there. Yeah, yeah. Um, Either way, really cool shit. Really cool shit. Honestly, what I should have done is bring back the OG Garunix, because then it would get destroyed and come back on turn 4 or turn 3 and wipe everything and get my shit rolling again. This deck is super fun, though. I'm not going to lie. This is really, really cool stuff. I am going to remove Rambali, though. Okay, so let's leave. Let's go modify the deck. I'm missing 3 slots, and now I'm missing 4 because we're going to remove this guy. He's not very good at all. We're running 3 of her, running 3 of this, 3 of this, 1 of this, 3 of this, 1 Arvada, 1 Barong. Is this a new best goo? Well, after this testing, those last 2 ones, I think this deck ends up being tier 2. It's got a crazy grind game. Like, insane, probably the best grind game. Low-key. Obviously, that's like a super early prediction. My word is not law on that. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Pit, I'd like some feedback on the list since you were talking about some cards there. This is what I'm at so far. I did make some changes from the list I saw online. I'm keeping the Giant Trainer, but I'm probably going to remove it now because I'm realizing I'm never... Well, no, that's not true. If I get 3 8s, this is pretty good because on opponent's turn, I'll just get back my 8s anyway. Ooh. You'd go for 3 Diabel, 1 Wanted, 1 Os. I like that. I like that. That's really good. I like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 3 Wanted, Original. I love that. No, that's great. That is pure. This counts as pure in my head. And honestly, I guess do you think I still run 2 Sanctuary, 2 Fire King Island if I run this engine? Because these are all extra copies of these 2, right? Like, I could probably... You know what I mean? Two split? Okay. There's only 1 level 1. Well, there's 3 copies of it, but there's only 1 level 1. In the extra, do you think this Zeus package is goofy? You think this is bad? I feel like it's probably decent because our shit all just wipes monsters. None of our shit wipes all cards. So I feel like having access to Zeus is probably pretty good on turn 3 for back row decks. That's like, I think that makes sense. Coach, I think I remove, honestly. I don't really like it before you even say that. I know it's good, but... I mean, drawing it to hand traps and then the turn after you get all these cards is pretty good, though. Maybe Coach is actually good in this deck. I'm not sure about that. Because I would like to run Zealantis, but I don't think it's very necessary. Other than that, this card stays, obviously. In the extra, I don't think there's any removables. Unless I replace, like, Appaloosa with Zealantis. Island is a mandatory, too. The Zeus package is goofy. The back row matchup, we just outgrind every back row deck besides stun. Huh. So what would you... Fair enough. Fair enough. In my defense, the list I saw was running the Draglubion package, which I thought was even more goofy than a Zeus package. So that's why I threw this in there. But yeah, I could see that. I could see this being goofy, and that leaves a lot of space. At that point, I don't feel bad at all about keeping the coach, though, since you're really not losing much by just passing on having a bunch of graveyard set up and coach on the field. Especially since it's fire, it's a good target that you can pop for a lot of your shit. So that's good. So I'm going to keep the coach in as a fun card. Then at that point, I can run the Zealantis, which, again, I don't think is necessary. I don't want Heat Soul. Also, doesn't Heat Soul have weird, like... It's Cyberse monsters with different attributes. I'd have to use Link monsters to make it. You can give me some options you'll list right now? Sure, sure. Give me some options. I'd love to hear them. Yeah, because Heat Soul, I'd have to use like Cyberse monsters from my extra deck with different attributes to make him. I really don't like Heat Soul. I don't get why people keep throwing Heat Soul into anything that moves. But I'm not going to lie, now I'm getting kind of impressed. So, to be honest, chat, at first I thought, oh no, this is not nearly as good. So yeah. Yes, I still think the Snake Eyes variant of Fire King is going to be the best deck in the game. But from that little bit of testing, I'm going to say pure Fire King is still looking like tier 2, tier 3 at least. You know, like it's solid. The grind game is terrifying. Okay, so for the extra deck, we could run a Dingirsu, a Heat Soul, Almirage, Dweller, Selene, Ganis, Typhon. Okay, so here's my thing. Might not run a 4-material package, but wouldn't you agree that just one Zeus for the stun matchup would be nice to have? Right? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I don't know. And I'm gonna remove Zealantis. I think it's goofy. Anima, I like that. I like Anima. Almirage, I don't know. Dweller, I like, actually. Although, it seems very niche. I think Goddess makes more sense. I feel like Goddess comes up more often recently. And with Raging Phoenix, it's an easy OTK. I know what how Zealantis works. I just feel like this deck really doesn't need it. Yeah, I think Ding sounds good too. I like the Ding. I was looking at Ding. I think that's like one of my favorite ones that you listed, honestly. Oh, whoops. Dingirsu. Yeah, I like Dingirsu in here. I think that makes a lot of sense. Like you said, very good non-destruction removal. It sends any card, right? Send one card your opponent controls to the grave. Any card they control without targeting. Yeah, very, very good, just generic removal. Oh, yeah, it protects the island. Damn, I didn't even think of that. It also protects your island from destruction. That's really cool. Goddess is good, but you generally want to keep your Fire King bodies on field? What do you mean? Who cares? You'll get so much recursion on the follow-up turns. This is usually going to be a turn 3 play. If they get to play through your shit on turn 2 and they get to, let's say they get to X Pearly Noir, okay? On turn 2. With a good amount of materials and unaffected. On turn 3, you get so much advantage from these cards that they'll have to make their monster affected, or if they don't, you'll land so many bodies on the field on turn 3 that you can just shotgun Goddess over an X Pearly Noir. I think that sounds really good. Pearly is extremely good in Master Duel right now. One of the highest win rates of any deck in ladder at the moment. So long as you can pop Barong, your bodies on board will be irrelevant. Yeah, so I didn't realize how good Barong was. But yeah. So this card basically is your grind game. This guy, he is your grind game. He is the grind game. But what I want to see now... What I want to see... Does this deck have like a 2-card Volcanics combo? Like a linear thing? You know what I mean? So what would I want to pop? Only with my 3 ofs, you know? What if I went... Yeah, how about this? What's Garunik's consort look like? Hold on. Yeah, I think Volcanic Search Ponix is always the play then. All right. So I get to do this. I think search Ponyx off of her is always the play unless you already have the Ponyx in hand, right? Because that way you get to do this. Now at this point, if I had this set up, is popping her to get the OG worth it? That's the next question. If I get Chimera here, I did not special Ponyx from the hand, did I? Yeah, I did. I did special Ponyx from the hand. So I think here, yeah, so it's like we did earlier. I think we pop her from deck to hand at this point. What do I want to add? I think I want to add Barong. No, wait. Also, people, just so people don't go game bug, you can't use Ponyx and Garunix effect to summon themselves in the same chain. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Do they both do both chains activate one after the other, or you have to pick one or the other? I think I add Barong here. Let's see if I'm wrong here. Let's see if I'm wrong here. So I get to do this. Actually, we probably want to go for her. And then we want to go for him, chain block. She gets a Garunix out of the deck. I get to go King Garunix effect. And... oh, no. See, I wanted to pop Barong here. So I didn't want to add Barong. I wanted to add Kirin. I messed that up a little bit. Yeah, adding Barong was pointless there. What I can do to remedy it a little bit is I can pop Arvada. I still won't have a way to pop Barong, however. And I really want to pop Barong to get to Kirin. But we don't really need to get to Kirin to... well, what if I pop Kirin instead? No, I'm going to pop Arvada here. Yeah, I didn't want to add Barong. This would have been better if it was the opposite, actually. If I added Arvada or Kirin earlier and popped Barong here, that would have been way better. But as it stands, this is the play, I guess. Get her back out. Wow, yeah, what a shame. All right, well, you know, that's fine. So we're going to start it over, and I think this time I'm going to get it right. All right, so it's normal her. Pop the Garunix. And yeah, like you said, she's a one-card combo with any fire card, but I'm just going with a fire card that you also run 3 of in the deck just to get a real idea of what it feels like. So pop the Garunix, search Ponyx. A card was destroyed, so we get to trigger the Ponyx in the hand here. Special summon it, right? Yeah. So we special Ponyx from the hand. Ponyx is our searcher for our spell. We're going to go get our continuous spell. Yeah, we're playing 3 Garunix. Then we're going to go for Fire King Island. I'm not too worried about the ratios yet. I more so just want to learn the pure deck. But anyway, so here we can go for Fire King Island, and we want to pop the Volcanics. Then at this point, we can add from deck to hand the Kirin. And we get to trigger both the Volcanics in the grave and the Garunix in the grave. And if I didn't have Garunix in hand, I mean, then here I would have added Garunix to my hand. So that's like the difference there. But either way, so yeah, we let that resolve. We get to summon the Garunix. we get to special summon the old Garunix, basically, with the effect of Volcanics, and I get to trigger this Garunix, and I get to pop from my deck a Barong. So that way, I'll have access to Arvada next turn, because Barong will search Arvada. I have the Kirin, which I can use to like trigger all my cards. I have this, which is going to allow me to XC summon on opponent's turn. We can make an IP here very safely. And that's the full setup. So that's the 1-card combo, well, 1.5 card combo of Volcanics plus any fire card, right? So you get this mid-rangey kind of like IP Masquerena control strategy going. Yeah, this is really solid. I really, really like it. So now if I pass turn... Oh, no. We're just going to pass turn here just so I can see my interactions next turn. Just to get a good feel for it. So here Barong will add to my hand a Arvada, right? Which is great. At that point, as soon as anything happens, basically... Yeah, so I could go like... Obviously, I could go IP here, but I want to test the other stuff because we all know what IP does, right? So if I go Kirin, I can destroy a fire monster. We can pop the Arvada in our hand to special out the Kirin. At which point, because a fire monster was destroyed, we get to special summon our Garunix. So we can trigger Garunix. We also get to trigger our Arvada engrave, which will special summon. We can use our Arvada to summon our Fire King High Avatar Garunix. Sorry. We can use it to summon our Fire King High Avatar Garunix. I got to figure out that name. That's a long-ass name. The OG Garunix, basically. And Arvada does negate monsters when he special summons them from graves, so we don't really care about that. That's why we're going for this one. And then Garunix hits the board. We can go for Garunix effect, and we can pop from our deck the big Kirin. So pop the Kirin. At this point, we get to trigger our big Kirin in the grave. Bring back our Arvada. That's a monster negate on board right there. And we get to pop a card on the field, right? So... At this point, what we have on the field, basically, if our opponent special summons anything, we get to XC summon using our level 8s on the field here, and we can go into our Garunix Eternity, which is basically just going to wipe all the monsters on the board when it's summoned. So we have that. If they ever special summon, we get to do this. Then we also have our IP, which can go into an SP. And we have a monster negate. Not to mention that we have a crazy grind game because we're just going to keep recurring everything every turn here since we have our loop of Barong getting popped every turn and all that. So yeah, this is really good. Although I didn't pop Barong this turn. So I'll probably have to figure out a way to pop him the next turn to really capitalize on him better. But either way, this is still super solid stuff. So, you know, obviously at this point, I'm just going to waste this. Sorry, guys. I'm just like trying to get a real feel for it. We'll just say we'll banish the freaking random ass Kawasaki down there. Yeah. All right. So then because our Garunix was summoned by Arvada, it gets popped in end phase. So here we can summon our Fire King High Avatar Garunix, and then he'll like wipe the whole board basically. Now obviously I can negate him here, or you know, if I have a lot of things I want to get rid of, I can just let him do it because either way, when he pops a bunch of stuff, we're gonna get advantage from it. So we pop everything here, let's say. Then we get to trigger our Arvada again. Yeah, we get to trigger. With Arvada, I would probably bring back our Volcanics or maybe even Barong, honestly. Then we could go for Kirin. Arvada should be summoning Barong, so it gets popped this turn. Okay, so last turn, if I summoned Barong with Arvada, it would have guaranteed that we popped the Barong that turn. And that would have been better. I was just thinking about the rank 8, but you're right. We only need 2 level 8s to make this guy. I did not need this this Fire King High Avatar Garunix on the field, so you're right. Arvada should have summoned the Barong last turn. But it's okay. You know, I'm learning, and, you know, this is still really solid, but you're right. You're completely right. So, yeah. So, here we go. What are we trying to do here? Select another monster to special summon. Oh, my goodness. We'll go Ponix. Let's go Ponix. Striker on field, no. Here's Barong. Yeah, now we're going to use his on summon effect. We can go grab our flash spell. Not doing anything else. Yeah, grab our flash spell here. Then on summon, obviously. Wait, I didn't get the Garunix on summon pop effect. I'm a bit confused about that. What? Well, either way. We can just pop Barong here. Add the old Volcanics to our hand, I guess. It doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just kind of pressing buttons. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why on summon our Garunix didn't get a pop, but whatever. We'll pop this, I guess. And I'll grab Kirin. Okay, like they keep asking me about that. Okay, at this point, we could make ding. We could do a lot of things. If we pop this, that's 7, that's 14 plus 4. We'd be like 200 off lethal. I definitely had lethal and just threw it away there, just pressing buttons. But definitely I'm starting to get a feel for it, you know? Definitely starting to get a feel for it. But I did kind of misplay. Yo, what's good, Daz? This is reversed. I know you have 3 baby poppers and multiple babies. True. Oh, you're saying that I should put Garunix at 2. I was also. Okay, hold on. I'm down for that, honestly. I can put just 2. That makes sense. So 2 Garunix, 1 OG. I kind of like that. One circle. Oh, I forgot about circle. Yeah, this is a good card for sure. Yeah, I like circle. All right. So now, yeah. So we're adding the circle. I'm gonna bump down Secret Fire King Garunix to 2, and we're gonna test the same thing that we were doing earlier. We're just gonna test it with a card that doesn't proc on destruction at all or anything. So we're just gonna have Avatar Kirin, which we're just gonna pop with Volcanics. So Kirin isn't really achieving anything for us here with the Volcanics. It's just gonna be our target for Volcanics, and I think that should be a good way to test. So let's go test again with that. Yeah. I want to see where we get from like a fire monster that doesn't do anything for us when we pop it. Test it with Ash. Oh, you're right. That's even better. My bad. You're right. Yeah, with Ash it makes even more sense. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to use actually, yeah, that's way better. We're going to use Volcanics. I'm just going to call her Consort. I think it sounds cooler. So we're going to use Consort and Ash Blossom. So that way, you know, like the fire monster that we're popping with the Consort doesn't get any advantages from being popped or doesn't give us any graveyard setup. So I think it's a more accurate representation of what we can do with just Volcanics and any fire monster, right? So we're going to go Volcanics. I mean Consort. I mean Volcanics. We're not going to chain Ash. We pop the Ash here. And I still think we add Ponix at this point. I really think so. So, yeah. It says special 1 Fire King. Yeah, the game is confused here, but whatever. Either way, it's fine. They asked for the wrong effect, but it's okay. So we added the King Ponix to hand. Now we have to trigger the Ponix in hand. Since a card was destroyed, it gets to special summon itself from the hand. Then we can go for the Fire King Ponix. We want to add the Fire King Sanctuary. Then we're going to go for Fire King Sanctuary, place an island. Then we can go for Fire King Island. I like that idea. I'm going to try that actually. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, instead of making... Yeah, we can do the Sunlight Wolf and get back Ash. I like that. We're going to do that. So our next play here, we can go for Fire King Island. Pop the Consort at this point. And you want to add the Sacred Fire King Garunix. So Garunix will special summon itself. And Consort will special summon the OG Garunix. So we have the new Garunix being summoned here. And we have the old Garunix being special summoned by popping our Consort. Then we get to trigger the effect of this one. We want to pop, I believe, the Barong from the deck to get access to Kirin. So we're going to pop Barong here. Very cool. At this point, we don't really care about getting these guys in the grave, so we can go for Sunlight Wolf. Could also go for IP here, but we're going to do this line because since we had to use an Ash earlier, it makes sense. We can do this. We can go Linkuriboh under here. We can trigger Sunlight Wolf, add back the Ash, and then we can go Promethean Princess, right? So we can go Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess here. We can bring back. I don't think we get any advantage from bringing back any of these, right? Yeah, I don't think any of these have a trigger at this point on summon, so it doesn't really matter. Bring back Barong, I guess. And now we can make, you know, just Ambler Whale pass here, just for funsies. So we get an Ambler Whale, which might not be the most impressive thing ever when you see like Ambler Whale Princess pass, but this actually is a lot more than that, and you'll see why in a minute. So in end phase here, we're definitely going to add a Kirin, I think, to our hand, right? Well, we can be risky. Okay, so being risky would be adding Arvada, and being safe would be adding Kirin to like make sure that we can proc our pops next turn. So I'm just going to be safe, and I'm going to add the Kirin. So on standby phase, because we popped Barong last turn. Wait, what? Just don't bring back Barong. Oh. So he remembers, he forgets that he was destroyed. That's funny. I brought back literally the only one I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he was no longer sent to the grave by being destroyed after. Well, now I know. It's better to know that now than know it later, right? Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, we're going to start it over. I think this time we're going to get it right. I think this time, guys, we're going to have the absolute optimal play, right? This is the one. Trust. Ruling moment. It makes sense. It makes a ton of sense. So anyway, we pop Ash in hand, and we get to search our Ponix. This is pretty good, though. So we'll get our Ponix effect. Come on. Give me the Ponix effect here. Special summon it. Get to grab our continuous spell. Okay, now this deck is starting to feel a lot better to me. So we could go Fire King Sanctuary, place... Now I'm kind of seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. We get to pop the Consort, and we add the Garunix. Cool. Go Old Canix effect as well as Garunix effect in hand here. So we get to summon the new, and from the deck summon the old. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to remember everything. So now we can go for the effect of this one, and we want to, I believe, pop Barong, so that next turn we get back our Kirin. So we pop Barong here. And Barong, if it's destroyed, basically on the standby phase after it was destroyed, it'll add to my hand a monster, a Fire King monster from the deck. Yeah, it'll search a Fire King monster on the next standby phase after it was destroyed and sent to the graveyard. So now we use these two. We can go into Sunlight Wolf, or we could go into IP like I said earlier. But because we want our Ash, we go for this. Sunlight Wolf effect. Add Ash to my hand. Okay, we're getting it, boys. This is it. This is the perfect setup. We go for Promethean. Bring back anything other than Barong. You don't want Barong to forget how it's summoned. I would just go for Sunlight Wolf to play it safe here. And just Amblo pass, right? Doesn't look like a lot, but it's actually quite a bit. So when we go to end phase, on our opponent's standby phase here, we'll actually get the effect of Barong to add to hand. And we can add, you could add like Arvada if you don't want to play it safe and just hope that you'll get to trigger your Promethean Princess. Or if you want to make sure that you can force your Garunix Engrave, you can add a Kirin here. I'm going to add Kirin because I'm playing against a bot that does literally nothing. But if you're playing against a real deck, you could probably add Arvada pretty safely. But either way, we're going to go for our Avatar Kirin here. And obviously I could pop the Ash in hand here. But I'm not going to do that. We're going to pop the Amblo. And now, because we popped up Fire Monster, we get to trigger a couple of things. So if this card is destroyed, I can target a link through a lower monster in either graveyard, special summon it. I might as well do that. So we can go like Amblo effect, targeting like Princess, because all our shit is fire anyway, for now at least. And we can go for this guy's effect to special summon Garunix. And then we get, you know, Promethean here. Obviously, now we lose this interruption, so maybe that really isn't the best thing to do, but, you know, whatever. You have options. So if they pop this, you'll get the option of Amblo Whale to pop their stuff as well. Either way, from deck here, we can destroy with Garunix. We could destroy the Arvada to special summon from grave, or we could destroy a Kirin from the deck to special summon something from the graveyard. I'm just going to go for Arvada here because I want to pop Arvada, summon Barong, so I can keep looping my Barong effects. Because Arvada will bring back Barong from the grave, it'll negate it, and then it'll destroy it in end phase, making sure that I get another search next turn. But yeah, I should have definitely, yeah, I agree. I should have kept this in the graveyard. I should have put instead the Sunlight Wolf in front of the opponent's extra monster zone, just to be able to potentially get something out of it. But it's fine, whatever. Either way, playing against a bot here, we're just practicing the cards themselves. And then here, I guess I add to my hand Circle. And Lethal, I mean, Lethal is going to be pretty much self-explanatory against a nothing bot like this. But yeah, that wasn't perfect. I did mess up by summoning the Promethean Princess. I definitely would have been better off just bringing back the Sunlight Wolf when I popped the Amblo. But still, that was still like really solid. That could have been IP if I had enough cards set up to have IP in the grave, right? But yeah, technically it could have. In fact, if I didn't go for the Sunlight Wolf to add back Ash Blossom, then that totally could have been IP. Yeah. This build better than Snake? No, I still think the Snake Eyes build is going to be better. But I think this is a real deck for sure. Yeah, we're in YGO Omega. Definitely a real deck. And it's cool too. It's really fun. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. All right. I feel like I have a decent understanding of this now. I like the list too. Yeah. I like this. I like this. If sometime down the line a Snake Eye name gets banned, this is the next fire deck to pivot to. No, we didn't test Pendulum yet. Actually, before we test Pendulum, I just want to show people my my Valmonica build that Moz helped me learn and build. Basically, I took Moz's combo and his deck, and I just made it like basically more top heavy, so more high rolly. You know, I added more garnets to make the combo stronger, the full combo. And I just want to show it off for people that want like a little bit of an introduction to Valmonica, because I was like talking mad shit about this deck. And this is the list, by the way. Like I added a a math mech package in here on top of the regular stuff. It's yeah, we were on some crystal crack making the Val list. I just really want to show it off. It's really silly, guys. So yeah, I mean, I'll just show it. I'll just show it. We're gonna go test it out. I guess I'll just take my 2-card combo because I really only need these 2 cards here to make it happen. So we'll do that. So I'm gonna put the hand at 2. Oh, it's already all set up. No shuffling. All right, perfect. So let me show you. Let me show you. This is pretty cool. So we go for. Why is this? What is this? Okay, bro, come on now. All right, so we go for the Valmonica field spell, and I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm just going to rematch it. Is it just loading the pictures? All right, there we go. Perfect. So we start off with the Valmonica field spell. We can add our level 4 monster, the Cellatrix Valmonica. So we add her, and you just want to normal summon her. So you normal summon. I'm just going to move this a bit. And with her, you want to add the flash spell, the Invitare. All right. So you go Invitare. I'm just showing you like the main bread and butter 2-card combo. And you want to use the second effect that you can only activate while she's on the field. And you're going to have to add the Angelo to your hand and the Demono to the extra deck. Very important that you add the Angel to your hand and the Demon to the extra deck. It's actually a pretty important aspect of this combo. So at this point, you can go for this effect, and you're going to want to use the effect of discarding a card, which is a Celta, to set up the Demon and Valmonica, these two. Set up the 2 scales. So Pendulum Summon, you bring out this one. Demono is here now. At this point, you can go for Demon, whatever. We'll just call her Demon. Go for the Demon effect. You can banish the Celta from your graveyard. Add 1 Valmonica spell/trap to your hand. You want to add Disharmonia. Then you go for, and again, I stole this whole combo from Moz. I just added more steps at the end of the combo to add more beefiness to the board, you know? So we go Disharmonia, and we target Demon. And we want to gain life points here, I believe, right? Because this is the one that'll add Banish. Yeah, so we gain 500 life points to add one of our banished Valmonica cards to our hand. We add the Celta. So at this point, we can go for our Valmonica Celta. Well, I'll just call it Celta. At this point, we go for Celta. And we take the damage. And we get to add one Valmonica Spellslot Trap from our deck to our hand. At this point, you decide if you want 2 bounces or if you want 2 negates. This is 2 bounces and 2 back row removals. So this has like good... I like this card because it's good against back row decks and it's good against like normal combo decks. So I'm pretty much always choosing this one at the moment. But obviously, 2 monster negates and targeting protection is nothing to laugh at either. So it's really up to you. But I'm going to go for the 2 bounces and the 2 back row pops. So either way, we get to search that. At this point is when you start to get very silly and you start to do the stupid things that my build does, which is to go Primathmic Alimbertion, like so. Alimbertion effect. Detach these 2, and you get to add Circular to your hand. You also get to actually trigger in the grave the effect of your Valmonica Celatris because you have the scales up on the field right now. Then we can go for Circular effect. We dump Nabla. And you guys might have seen this already. If you've seen Mathmech used as a rank 4 engine in other decks, you pretty much always do this line. So then you go Alimbertion effect, tribute itself, specialty Nabla from the grave. And then you get to trigger the Circular, add the Mathmech Super Factorial to your hand. And what I like about these monsters, they're all level 4, so you can also, if they're like stuck in your hand, you can just Pendulum Summon them. So I actually think like they're, unlike other decks that run this engine, having Nabla or Diameter in your hand doesn't like kill the combo at all actually, because you'll just get to summon it naturally through your Pendulum Summon if you need to get to it. But either way, at this point, you go for Nabla effect, tribute itself, summon out the Diameter. And it's that simple, right? You've got your Super Factorial set up. But we can also then go for Springen's Merrymaker. You know? And then you can go into Sargus. Shout out to Moz for this one. Shout out to Moz for this one, dude. Sargus over this. Yeah. And, well, yeah. Now you can go Sargus, add Regulus to your hand. And you can special summon your... Since you have now 3 resonance tokens or counters on the Valmonica Demono, you'll get to summon out your light Link monster. You can also now go Regulus, target your champion Sargus in the grave, equip it, and you get yourself a Nomni Negate. So you get a Nomni Negate, right? You get the Super Factorial. You get 2 bounces. After you use this card twice, so basically you get to use this once, and then afterwards you get to use the effect of your Link monster to use it again during the opponent's turn. And both times it's going to add counters to this card. And when this card reaches 3 counters, that'll trigger the secret effect of our field spell, and we'll get a Snatch Steal on opponent's turn. So how many interruptions is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, because we also get a Nomni Negate off of Super Fact. 5, 6, and 7, because during the opponent's battle phase, if they attack, you can Link Summon on their turn. Since your cards have 3 resonance counters, this is one of their scale effects, I believe. Wait, am I wrong about that? Is it on their monster effects? Where's the... Oh, it's this one that has the Link effect, right? Yeah, okay, my bad. So Valmonica, once it has 3 counters, if your opponent declares an attack, you get to Link Summon during their turn, and you can actually make this Link monster right here, which is a Raigeki. So you get a Raigeki, or you can just get a 3rd bounce and back row pop off of your Heathen or whatever. So you get to choose between these 2, and they're both really, really, really good, depending on the scenario. So you get like 7 interruptions off of this combo. It's really not bad. It's like a somewhat specific 2-card combo, but I was testing random hands, and oftentimes, if like random hands, if they can't get you the full board, they'll at least get you the Super Fact plus Regulus, which is still like a really, really good interruption plus 2 Omni Negates, you know? So it's not terrible. We're not getting the Link 2. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. So yeah, total out to like 7 interruptions with this stuff. So again, thanks Moz for showing me this shit. I'm glad I got to see the combo in action. I was rude to this deck. It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. So anyway. So like, obviously we're playing against the bot here. So I mean, I don't get to do much, but as soon as they summon anything, I guess I'll go like Super Fact. just for the fun of it. Yeah. Or actually, nah, we'll just go super fact here. So like, yeah, you'll pretty much always have all the space you need also for your super fact because you don't really pass on a lot of bodies with this deck. So you'll pretty much always have your 3 spaces, which is another good thing. Worst case scenario, if you have like extra bodies to pendulum summon, you're just going to usually make like an IP or something, or like that's basically it. But yeah. So do that. And yeah, I mean that's about it. That's about it. The deck is kind of good. The deck, oh, kind of good. That's not really. It's not good, but it's certainly like I was saying that it was like as bad as Tistina on stream or something. This deck is not amazing or anything, but I think like, you know, it's all right. It's playable. Probably a high playable. Probably better than Dinos. Maybe debatably. Maybe worse. I don't know. I think it's pretty solid. I just think I was a bit unfair to this deck, so you know I want to give it its fair shake. Wanted to show you guys. I mean, 7 interruptions is not a joke. Are we sure that we aren't coping on this deck? I mean, it's not cope. I'm showing you exactly what it does, and I'm telling you what it does. I'm not telling you this is top tier. I'm not telling you anything. Wouldn't Mathmech end on the same amount of stuff with a 1-card combo? On 7 interruptions? Also, did I say this is a better deck than Mathmech? Whatever. You know, I'm not even going to argue with you, actually. Just, you know, use your brain and whatever. Either way, I think, yeah, this is maybe too much of a high ceiling for the deck and probably a little greedy, but I'm probably going to be playing this build when I do play the deck. And, you know, if you want to play a safer build, like, I'll probably show that off when I make the actual video for this deck. So don't worry, people in chat that are interested in this deck, you don't have to play my goofy ass build with all this stuff. I will be making a video for the more like regular, less, you know, high rolly, I guess, version of this. But I like this version. I tested it a lot. I thought it was like pretty consistent actually. And I especially liked that it has a good plan B, because like, let's say the thing I like, okay, let's say we enable this. Starting hand, we'll make it 5. Whoops. 5. And, yeah, start. So, like, sometimes our hands are going to be weird, right? But usually, even on a weird hand... Okay, so we already have super fact in hand, so, like, obviously I'm going to get super fact here, but I'm just going to show you anyway with a weird hand. So even if your hand is weird, I get to do this, right? With her, I can add the Invitare, which I should probably be running 2 of, by the way... So we can grab Invitare here. And we could go for this, right? For the second effect. And you can kind of just do like we did earlier. Now, obviously, you got to discard something. Super effect, very win more. It's not win more at all because it's your plan B. It's actually lose less is what it actually is. It's lose less, okay? So you go for this card, let's say. In this case, having super fact in hand, we're going to play it a bit different. Here, I would probably just discard the diameter, honestly. Just to keep my hand traps. But I'll show you after, like, a different scenario. But here, yeah, we would get these 2. We get to go for Angelo Valmonica here. Summon this. Yeah. We still go for the Alimbertion. For sure. We basically do the exact same shit, but we don't get the field spell set up or anything. But we still... so we add, like, circular. We still get this just so we have all the Mathmechs in grave, let's say. We get to add her back. Because Baguska is, like, a dog shit card. Like, I don't want to be playing Baguska. It still feels weird. It's just... Well, you go test the deck and you'll see. You'll see what I mean. This is not win more at all. So at this point, you could either go for Granite, Search Nibiru, or you can set up a Omni Negate with the Sargus engine. So it's really up to you. I would definitely just go for the Sargus engine here. And just set up a Regulus. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. No, I was supposed to go for the Granite here. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, I forgot because I can't do my link play. Yeah, I was supposed to go for the... Yeah, my bad. My bad, chat. I was supposed to go for the Granite. Yeah, because I can't link the Sargus off exactly. Whoops. Well, either way, you guys get the point. Anything stopping me from running something like Adventure? Well, yeah, the fact that oftentimes I need my normal summon. I'll just show you again. And now I got the Circular, which makes it even more free. I kind of want to show like a really bad hand. Okay, this hand is pretty dog shit. This hand, like, I'm pretty sure I can't do anything if I don't draw shit here. Because, like, or we can lock ourselves into Val Monica only with this card. I think I would probably just try to go for the draws here. So, yeah. So we'll put our... probably this at the bottom of the deck and draw. Oh my god. Okay, so at this point you just play. At this point you literally can't do anything else and just do this. Honestly, that hand... because I drew, like, I just lose. I should have just played, like, just Val there. Yeah. Hands like this happen to every deck, to be fair. Like, let's be fair here. Hands like this happen to every deck. This is bad, yeah, but, like, you know. Okay, Field Spell helps. It helps. It helps. Yeah, so okay. We're in there. We're in there. We're in there. So we can go Val Monica. So our hand was dog shit, but now it's actually good. We get to grab the Invitare. Go Invitare here. Add this to hand. Put this in the face-up extra deck. Make sure to add this one to hand again. Now, here I'm just going to discard my second Maxi, I would say. So we get to set up these two. Yeah. Then we get to Pendulum Shokan. And lucky for us, actually, we had to use Celta earlier. Well, it's kind of unlucky for us because we won't get to use the second effect later. So we're kind of losing out on that. But we still get to do quite a bit of setup here. Still get to do quite a bit. Not as much because we won't be able to... well, you'll see what I mean. Actually, in this case, because I already used this card and I won't be able to use it again, I don't even think I want to add that one. I think I'm just going to add back the Invitare to just make sure this card gets to 3. So that's what I'm going to do here. Because I won't get to use this one again. Yeah. So we're actually going to give one to the... because this card gives a token... No, I mean a counter. This card gives a counter and then gives another counter to whichever by either taking 500 damage, which gives a counter to this, or... taking 500 damage, gaining 500 life points, which gives a counter to this. So I'll just take the damage here, add the Invitare to my hand, which is kind of a dead Invitare, but it's just to make sure this card's at 3. So that way here I still get to do the whole Math Mech line. And then I also get to do the regular stuff, right? So detach these two. We can add the card. We don't want to use Max C. We add Circular. So, yeah, the deck is not, like... Okay, so now we go Circular. Dump Nabla. Like, the deck still works. Even when you have weird hands, you can still... Even if you don't get to full power shit, this helps you kind of, like, have something. Like, here I don't get to search my trap, so the Link Monster is not going to be that good. So it's a lot better to have access to this shit, you know? You get to have the Nabla here. Use Circular effect. Grab the trap. Nabla effect. Grab diameter. Use these two. Use these two. This time we can go into the Sargus because we have 3 resonance tokens on here, or counters. So we can do the Sargus line. And go into champion here. And then, oh wait, I gotta search Regulus first. Search Regulus with the Sargus. And look how much advantage I built this whole turn. That's crazy. Make the Link. The Link is not that great here because we didn't get to one of our good traps, unfortunately. So yeah, it's this board is mostly just Regulus plus the Math Mech stuff. So not only is the Math Mech stuff not win more here, but it's probably the reason we win if we win. not counting Maxi, Veiler, Nib, obviously. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's win more. I think it's just a good. It makes the deck have a bit better of a combo, a bit better of a ceiling. And again, when you get weird hands, you kind of need that shit. Here, this is full combo again. I really want a really weird hand. Yeah, I know it can copy the banished Celta. Like, it's not completely useless. I'm just saying, not like ideal, you know. Okay, this is a bad hand, but like a straight up, I don't have a play here. I just straight up don't have a play with this hand. So I just want to see a hand where like I have a play, but not a good one. They keep doing this one. This ain't even a bad hand. This ain't even that bad. This is the biggest brick out of all the garnets that we have, and it's still not that bad. Because the field spell is really good. The field spell is a guaranteed rank 4 basically every time. So if we have the field spell and we get to do this, we basically get a guaranteed rank 4. As long as you have something to discard. We go for this again, second effect. We get to grab these two. You add one to your hand, the other goes face up in your extra deck. And at this point, obviously, just like I did multiple times now, we just go for this. Probably discard the Ash in this case. Set up both of them here. There we go. And obviously this time we don't have any spells engraved to use or anything. So this is exactly the scenario I was talking about, Jadistics. I hope you're paying attention. Because you were saying that's win more. But look here, okay? I had the field spell, but I had access to no other Valmonica cards. So this field spell becomes just a rank 4 play. It becomes just a rank 4 with no Valmonica setup that I can really do. I can't get my resonance counters. I can't do none of that shit. So at that point, it's not really win more to go Alan Bursch and set up Super Factorial. It's actually, that's why I'm saying it's lose less. Because instead of passing on practically nothing, or like just one interruption, I'm instead passing on an Omni Negate. I'm going to pass on an Omni Negate plus the removal of Super Fact plus another Omni Negate. That's why I'm saying, like, I feel like it's actually good to play this stuff. And yeah, Super Fact was kind of a brick, but not so much that it made the combo awful, you know? So anyway. So yeah, I add Circular here. Get to add back the Celatris. Like, absolute worst case, this whole thing will at least potentially allow me to get to turn 3. You know? Because otherwise, here, all I was doing was either making Granite search Nib, or all I was doing was making Spring-ins go into this. I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even do the Regulus line here. So, yeah. This, instead of passing on nothing, basically I get to do this shit. Also, here I decide if I want Dweller or if I want Granite. I would probably go Dweller over Granite, to be honest. We already have Maxi and Ash. So in this scenario, I'd definitely go, I think, Dweller. And the one thing you want to do is you want to use Dweller at least once on your own turn. Just so that on your opponent's turn, you can detach the other Math Mech material so that you can set up your Super Fact, right? So here I would pass. Yep. And also Dweller is like an FTK against multiple decks. So yeah. So here we go Dweller. And Dweller plus Super Fact is crazy because it also plays around like tier limits and shit, right? Because like if you go Super Fact, you don't have to worry that you're gonna like send their kit, not their kit, but like send their Havness or something. So yeah. So Dweller plus this stuff is really, really good in my opinion. As a worst case scenario, Dweller shutting off graveyard effects and you get Super Fact and you get an Omni Negate. That's a good worst case scenario for like your worst hands. Most of your hands are not going to have you doing this, but that's a good plan B. That's a solid plan B, you know? Anyway, sorry. I'm yapping a lot. I'm just trying to defend my logic with this deck here. But anyway, so like you see like they summon a monster and use a spell. Boom, boom, boom. Easy money, right? Get this guy. Get this guy. Get this guy. Make him. There we go. Remove 3 cards? I mean, come on now. Remove 3 cards? And we have an Omni? Maybe I'm coping. I don't think. I mean, I'm not even coping because I'm not trying to convince you this deck is good. I'm trying to convince you that this is worth playing in this bad deck is what I'm trying to convince you. That's what I'm trying to convince you of, actually. And yeah, see, like, if it allows you to get to turn 3, in turn 3 with all this setup and plus you're guaranteed to get back your Celatris Valmonica, at that point you can kind of pop off. I don't think this is better than Dino. That's the benchmark. I mean, I don't know. Dino doesn't have a single one-card combo that would set up as much interruption as this. Not one. So, I don't know. Because that was all a one-card combo. That was all just the field spell. That was the field spell plus 4 hand traps. So, I disagree with you. No, yeah, like, Dweller is like literally an FTK against multiple decks. Yeah, so I don't know what your logic is for better than Dino, but Dino, again, doesn't have those one-card combos at all, so I don't know. Debatable. Maybe you're right, but debatable. It's debatable. Okay. Now, all that's left to do is try to learn the pendulum stuff a bit. I gotta kind of take another piss before we get into the pendulum stuff. That's going to be pretty much the last thing we do this stream is look at those pendulum decks. I guess I can like build the list before I go take a piss and then I'll just throw on a beat. Oh no, the list is going to take a while. All right, hold on. I'm going to save this for now. Get out. Yeah, you guys can find me a link. We're going to go for the Zark stuff now. You know. So we're going to do this. I'm going to throw on the piss beat, and I'm going to go take a piss, though. Piss time. Last piss of the stream. Yeah, after that, we're going to try to practice this stuff. I'm not spending more than, like, fucking 40 minutes practicing this stuff, because I've already been streaming for 4 hours, which is a pretty fucking long time. So, yeah. Practicing this for, like, 30 minutes after I take my piss, and that's about it. Dino has an unlimited Rhoda. Yeah, but that unlimited Rhoda is not a one-card combo. So how is that better than my unlimited Rhoda, which is my field spell in Valmonica? Just saying. Just saying. Anyway. Be right back. Be right back. Okay. So. Is the sound unsynced? Or is it synced? Oh, it's synced. Okay. It looked weird on my end. You don't play Arcray? No! You got a list, Moz? I want to do the deck building quick so we can get to the learning. Hold on, I'm just going to lower this music. Actually, I'm just going to turn it off. Yeah, that's true. Valmonica has not done well competitively. I think in a ladder setting, like, you think a bit differently. Like, a deck could be, like, playable in ladder, even if it's not good, like, competitively. Would a screenshot sent on Discord work? Can't you send a link to a deck list on Dueling Book? Is that not a thing? I thought you could. Oh, well, it's okay. PID sent me a list. There we go. Easy money. Thank you, PID. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, these are just screenshots. I don't know any of these cards. That's not helping. You know, your resolution is almost acceptable. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just speedrun this. So Astrograph goes in here. Then you have fucking Gate Magician, I guess. Yeah, okay. 3 of this. Boom, boom, boom. Chronograph. Oh my god. Okay, how many URs is this deck? How many URs is this shit? Joker. Double Iris. You're not running Maxi. Whatever. We'll fix the deck after. Supreme. Whoops. This dude. Lightworm. We want Darkworm. Where's Darkworm? Do we run? We run the 0. Where's Darkworm? There he is. 2 Darkworm. Wisdom Eye. Wisdom. 3 of this guy. Time Gazer. I love that Time Gazer is actually, like, still played. That's so cool. Harmonizing. It's pretty rare that, like, a protagonist card like that stays relevant that long. Oath Dragon. And we'll run 3 Max C in here instead of the 3 Nib. We'll figure the rest out after. Ash Blossom. Wings of Light. Wings of Redemption. Favorite YouTube channel of all time. Talent. Oh, we'll check that out after. Imperm 3 times. Time Pendulum Graph. Called by twice. Cross out once. Because we need to stop Maxi for sure. Then your Star Pendulum Graph. You're running 44 in here. Okay. Foolish. Dragon Shrine as a way to dump the Darkworm, I'm guessing. 1, 2, 3. And I guess I can run 2 Talents. Sure. Or, you know, I'll run 2 Nib. I'll run 2 Nib. No, 2 Talents. 1 Talent. 1 Talent. We'll run Nib as a cross-out target and Valor as a cross-out target. I don't even know. We'll do that for the main. Extra, we have the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. This one. Vortex, I mean. Odd Eyes Vortex for the one time. Whatever. Odd Eyes. We have that Synchro dude. Oh my god, what is that? Supreme Wing. I'm just going to write Wing. Oh my god, that doesn't work. Supreme. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, this guy. We have Draco Fighter. Draco. Just Draco. Doesn't that give me the synchro? True. Am I missing something here? Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I can't read these, bro. The fucking picture you sent me is like 0. Chrono is at 1 in MD? Oh. Alright. What format is this in? What do you mean format? Stick to dinos? Bro, shut the fuck up. I'm literally copying someone's list to learn the play style of a deck. This is not a fucking deck profile, bro. Go write somebody else. Baguska. Absolute. We'll fix it after. Rebellion. Is this one? Baron. What the hell is the name of that? Oh, Providence, I think is what I was looking for. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, Ignister. Ignis. Ah, found it. Ignister Prominence. That's what I was looking for earlier. This list might be too TCG pilled for people. Doesn't matter because I'm not using this list to make a deck profile. I'm learning. I just want to know how the fucking engine works. You have a more Zark focus list that's clean, with room for 3 Veiler. Let me look at that. All right, I'll check. I'll try this shit out. I'm gonna try your list, Moz. I'm gonna try Moz's list here. People are mad at me for using Pid's list. Unfortunately, sorry, Pid. No offense, Pid. Hope you don't take offense to this. All right. Yeah, this one's a lot less TCG pilled, huh? So we're still running this at 1. Are you running the Dark Worm at all? Yeah, you are. 3 of it. Okay. This said 3 in here. No joke. 2 jokers? 2 jokers inside of 3? Sure. 0 chronograph? Sure. Remove this. Okay. This is at 3 in the list. Interesting. Not running this one at all. I can see that. No time gazer. That's very cool. Not running this spell. Not running the pendulum graph. What's this card over here? Celestial. Then there was am I missing something here? You put Prosby in here. You had Nib. I'm just gonna try to fix the list more to just closely resemble what you built, and I'm just gonna use Moz as the backseater here. All right. Oh, you were running Foolish. My bad. What's that? Oh yeah, you're running Arc Pendulum. Oh, that actually was here. Okay, perfect. So, okay, 3 Veiler, 3 Ash, 3 Maxi, 1 Nib. That's all there. You have the 2 Called By, the Cross Out, the 3 Imperm, the 3 of this, the 2 Joker, the 3 of that. You're not running Wisdom Eye at all. You're not running this dude as far as I can tell. You are running Prosby. You're running the 3 Dragon Shrine. Why am I not at 40 now? I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing from your list. What am I missing? No wisdom, no plays. Oh, you were running Droll for crossout? No, you don't have Droll in your list. I don't. Oh, you do. You do. Oh my god, I didn't see it. Okay. I'm just good. I would rather run a second Nib. I never see Droll. If I get Drolled for crossout, then I'll change it at that point. Then we have the Electromite, the Beyond, and the Exceed. Cool. For the Synchros, you were not running the Ignis, and you were not running the Baron. Instead, you're running this dude, the Crystal Wing, and the Savage. We have Absolute already. You're not running Baguska. That's base because this card fucking sucks. Is there a reason to run Dark Rebellion X Seas Dragon other than it being an archetype and cute? Oh, right. I don't know. I'm guessing it has to do with Zark. Most likely has to do with Zark, right? Starving. Promise. Hey, I promise. Apo. Boom. I'm missing Nightmare Griffin and Arc Rebellion. No, that's not Arc Rebellion. Dark Rebellion. Hopefully this card is just here for the Zark shit. Testing pens. Cool. Boom. Fusion material for trap. Griffin is utility slot. I'm down to replace it. What would I replace it with? Three Joker is better. Access? Yeah, I like access more. I'm going to go access. For now, at least. Make room for... Oh, SP's not in here. Whoops. Okay. You only need 2 fusion? Wait, what? I'm just going with Maz's list. I'll pass on whatever you have to say until you, I don't know, not be fucking annoying in chat and a little respectful. Okay, Maz, need the backseating now. So, what are we looking at here? Because we're looking at a couple of walls of text right now. We're looking at a couple of walls of text. Master one with Pendulum every season? Okay. Normal, Skull, add Supreme Gate Magician. Sure. Thank you. Fucking annoying. Supreme Gate Magician. Okay. So this is this new guy. He looks sick as... I actually really like that artwork. Really like the artwork on this dude. He's like I guess he's just the same as this guy, actually. Yeah. Scale Lightworm. Okay, so Scale. Okay. Hold on. Oops. Okay. Triggered gate. Activate. I think I misunderstood the assignment here. Hold on. Was I supposed to... does it trigger on the activation of the scale and I just missed it? This one is a Send Darkworm, right? Yeah, so here, if I scale Donut, I should be able to trigger him. I see, yeah. Okay. And then at this point, any of the 4. Okay. So I see what he was saying earlier. So I guess we could technically remove this. Oh, no, because I would have to send this one. Probably want to keep that in hands. Okay, so we'll remove these 4. Oh, any of the... Well, okay, so that's the one I sent, I guess. Then he summons, and I get to add a quick play. That's the quick play. Wings of Light. Okay. Oh, I don't even know if I was supposed to activate the quick play yet. Did I fuck it up? Gonna guess I need this one. Okay. If I'm playing Turbo Zark, I don't... Am I playing Turbo Zark? I don't know what I'm playing. So Electromite right now. Okay. Place Astrograph. Yeah. So place Astrograph over here. Then... Do I want a Lightworm first before doing his other thing? Or do I... Scale Lightworm. Okay, so we pop Lightworm. Okay. Add back. Okay, perfect. So pop Lightworm, add Astro. Cool. Get to activate that in Astrograph. Don't Ash. So here's Astrograph Sorcerer. Wow, the animation is actually pretty cool. I guess there's only one thing to add here. This one. And Electromite gets me a draw. So, presumably I would scale again, right? What am I looking at here? We're looking at 4 dudes over here. So I guess I could make this one before Pendulum Summoning. We go Promethean right now? Oh, okay. Sure. Revive Electromite. Okay, sure. We do this. Activate Promethean, revive Electromite. I can loop Astro again by pumping Promethean. What the? Does he get to add to hand again? No way! That's crazy! Holy shit. And I still haven't normal summoned either. Go into Beyond the Pendulum here? Okay. You meant Exceed? I can't go into Exceed yet. Oh, I can. Because I have Electromite. Okay. I see. What's their trigger effect? You can add 1 face-up Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. What do I add with her? This 1. This is an 8. I'm guessing Supreme King Gate. Or wait, this guy's level 7. Yeah, so I can summon all of them regardless. Is it Supreme King Gate, or do I add back the sorcerer with him? Gate Magician. Any penned? Oh, okay. I'll just add the king, I guess. At this point, I have a scale 0, so I guess I scale 0 and scale 8. So I use one of these guys, right? These would be the ones that are integrated in the combo. Right? Yeah? Yeah, because these were the ones that were guaranteed getting added to my hand. This one I just had at the start of the game. All right. Scale this. Pen for 3 plus light from hand and the level 7 from hand. He's level 7 too. Okay. Okay. So at this point I can pendulum summon for a lot here. I can summon the 3 monsters from my extra deck. And I can summon the Lightworm in hand. And do I want the King Gate? I guess so. Astrograph. Doesn't do anything here, just looks cool. Okay. And at this point, I guess I just build a board of bullshit. Absolute 0. Okay. So at this point, I guess I can link away the absolute 0, and he'll summon out the Vortex. Synchro into Savage. Okay, sure. I guess I should have synchroed into Savage first, actually. What's her other effect? They would have nibbed on Penned Summon regardless. Good point. Oh. No. I guess I leave Promethean down here for the interruption, right? I probably just equip it with Electromite. Although I don't even have a fire to pop with the Promethean. Yeah, I guess I just grab her then. Okay. So at this point, link into SP using him. I like that. Yeah. Although, okay, yeah, sure. I like that. So SP using these two, and then Absolute will trigger, right? No. So we get our Odd Eyes Vortex here. This is what? A Spell and Trap negate? This is a non negate? Wow. Huh. So that's 2 Omnis. Revive Astro. Okay. You know, if I had Baron here, I could normal Ash and make Baron, which would have been pretty good. Normal Ash and go Apo. Now here you could either make 2 Material Appaloosa with Astrograph plus the Exceed, Or pass on this and revive Supreme Gate on opponent turn with Exceed for follow-up. What's Supreme Gate? Hold on. You mean this? You mean the light magician guy? This guy? With Exceed for follow-up. Yeah. So I'm going to be honest with you. I think this SP should have been IP. Is there a card in my extra deck I can remove to put IP here? Because I think IP here would be way better than SP. By all metrics, right? Beyond is not even part of the combo. I guess it's more like a plan B in the deck. Because, you know, if this was IP, then I would know for a fact you could take out Beyond. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I think... Yeah, I think IP would have made more sense here, right? Because then, like, I could, with IP on the field here, use these two, make Apo, or I could just pass with IP, make SP if I need it, or make Apo if I need it, you know? Electromite is better Beyond. Like, we have Electromite and Exceed, I feel like... And now with Exceed, she's the better link climb versus Beyond. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go modify a bit. And I guess you really... Do you need all the names for... Why is Starving Venom here? What do I do with this card? Is it to summon Zark? How do we even summon Zark? Can we even do that? The new trap? You'll show me the combo? Okay. Oh, he adds the trap. Make it so you open Dark Worm plus Supreme Gate? Okay. Sure. By Supreme Gate, you mean this guy, right? We can just start calling him White, if you want. This is cool, though. This is good. I mean, the board is obviously good. I like that this deck has a lot of space for staples, too. That's nice. But yeah, sure. So we'll start off with White and Dark Worm, you said. Okay. So, whoops. Dark Worm plus White. Make it 2. Cool. All right, let's go test it out. So I scale this guy up to do his normal Dark Worm, add Donut. Okay, so normal Dark Worm effect, add Donut. Sure. Scale up Donut, scale this up. Well, no. Scale up Donut, use this guy's effect because I have a gate, right? Which one do I send? Is there a specific one I need to send for this? Any? Okay. I'll send the Starving. Add the trap, right? Wait, what the fuck? That's it? That's it? You Zark lock just like that? What does Zark do? Does this suck or something? Isn't this card crazy? Oh, it just wipes everything. Okay, it's just a field nuke. Okay. For some reason, I thought this was like a calamity type card. It's an unaffected field nuke. No, it's not even unaffected. It just can't be destroyed by card effects. And it can't be targeted. Untargetable, indestructible, field nuke. Board wipe. Okay. Neat. Cool. And at that point, we would probably go Electromite, right? I'm kind of seeing it here. So we just need to tribute a spellcaster with 2500 original attack, right? So this is probably Electromite. Yeah. And then he's going to put this dude over here. Beyond in this case. Oh, really? Well. Because I have to pop this and then I have... Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, well, I fucked it up. Let's see what we get out of this. Yeah, so I add Astrograph here. Unless you run 2 Donut. Damn. Wait, did I not use his effect on summon here? Oh, I don't... Wait, what? Can he not add another one of this guy? Wait. Oh, it can only add things that were destroyed this turn. I see. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, fine. Fine. Surrender. Rematch. Sure. Okay, we got this. We got this. I'm learning. It's all good. It's all good. All right, normal. Dark Worm. Play. Get this. All right. You know, activate this. Go for this. Effect. Dump. The fusion. Cool. Summon. Boom. Very cool. Activate. Yeah. Grab the trap. Thank you. And now we go beyond the pendulum. So beyond with these two. Activate beyond the pendulum. And is there something... Oh, this one just adds a pendulum card to your hand. And we already have a scale 0. Do we get Lightworm with it? Ha! I guessed it. Very cool. Okay. Cool. Boom. Then at this point, we can Pendulum Shokan both of our monsters. Just like this. Very neat. What's her effect? Wait, no. Uh-oh. What does she do? Whoops. Ha, that was a Master Duel Syndrome right there. Saying yes before knowing what was going to happen. You know, it is what it is. All right, anyway. This time is the one. Okay, I got you, baby. Easy money. Easy money. This time we're going to speed run it because we know everything that we got to do, right? So now it's even easier. So now we can go for this. Add the trap. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Now we can go for beyond the pendulum. Cool. Get that. And we add the Lightworm. Scale up the Lightworm. Yep. Go Pendulum Shokan, these two. Boom. Boom. No. Don't activate that. Okay, thank you. At this point, I believe we should want to go Electromite with these two. Electromite would want to put Astrograph in the back row because then I can go Electromite, pop this, add back the Astrograph. Astrograph effect in hand to special summon itself. And it can add another Lightworm. Yeah, add another Lightworm to my hand. Cool. Then we could do the Promethean Princess thing with these two. Bring back this one again. And we can just... do I scale this up again to pop it? Or... Oh, because of the Firelock. Okay, so I pop Princess with it. Okay, makes sense. Okay, thank you. Yeah, pop Princess. Good to do this. And we get to add again. Cool. At this point, we've got 3 in the extra deck. 1 that we'll need to scale up. We can make ourselves an Exceed. Using Beyond and Astrograph, I think. Right? Or do I want that? Wait. I only get to summon 3. These 3. If I leave the Astrograph on the field, I have a non... I guess a link rating is better to have. Already pen summoned. That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. I need this guy to tribute for this, right? He's my spellcaster and I'm tributing for this. What I could do is go Exceed. Wait, what do I have down here? Nope. And already normal as well. You can go Exceed, leave Electromite on board for Princess. Oh, yeah, true. So we could go... So this one would be... Yeah. Exceed with these 2. Wait. No. Because I need him for the trap. Shit. Added back. Oh, she can special from hand too, right? Yeah, I forgot. She specials from grave or hand. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So I might as well add him because he can add one of my spells next turn. So I can like summon him next turn with her. Do I want to scale this up? Oh, I need both scales for Exceed to special. Oh, okay, yeah, because it needs to be within the range of my scales. Okay, perfect. Yeah. And I probably want to summon this guy on opponent's turn to get the search, right? So this is like my struggle combo, basically, right? This is like my struggle combo. Oh, I can special Lightworm here. You're right. You're right. What does he do? Oh, cool. I guess I'll just add the Dark Worm. I don't even know. I don't think it really changes much. Yeah, okay. So I kind of see it, so you know. End phase. Read Zark's Pendulum Effect. Okay, I'll read it. Okay, so let's say we go for this. We're going to read it very soon. So I get to summon this guy. He gets to search the flash spell. Then I get to do this. Tribute him. Summon Zark. What are they showing me now? Oh, they're just showing me a... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, am I missing something here? Okay. Oh, I just have to banish 4 dragons from my extra deck. Any dragon. Okay, so we don't need to run Dark Rebellion. Or yeah. Not any. One fusion, one synchro, one Xyz, and one pendulum. I see. So one pendulum. Does a fusion pendulum one count as both, or they have to be one of each? Must be fusion dragon, synchro dragon, Xyz dragon, and pendulum dragon in the name. Okay. No, that's not what it says at all. I don't think you're right about that. Dark Rebellion. Yeah, Dark Rebellion Xyz dragon. Crystal Wing. Starving Venom. You might be right, actually. And the vanilla. Okay. And here is Zark. At which point, I also get to grab this. Then, I get to destroy all cards my opponent controls. This gets to be special summon. So I can chain block him. Wait, what? Okay. At this, I guess. I don't even know. Oh, okay. Let's read his pendulum effect. Once per turn, when a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can destroy that card. Oh, shit. And we negate all their fusion, synchro, and Xyz monsters. Unless you use those specific names, the trap negates Zark's board wipe. I see. Also, holy shit, bro. The materials are so confusing here. It says 4 dragon monsters. 1 fusion dragon, 1 synchro dragon, 1 Xyz, and 1 pendulum. It doesn't in any way indicate that they need to have it in the name. Does it say it somewhere else? That's so weird. Like you would think that it has to do with the typing and not the name, right? This is YGO Omega. We're testing cards that are not in Master Duel yet. Okay, there after specialing Zark, I could wait until opponent specials again, then activate Lightworm Scale Effect to go into Supreme King Synchro to Raigeki. But with who? They're both tuners. I didn't have another material to use there, right? Some pendulum magicians count as dragons because they have the word dragon in their name. Epic. Love that. Love Yu-Gi-Oh for that. Okay, if a monster is special summon and you control Zark and another pendulum monster, you can special summon this card, then you can make the level and attribute of either this card or one pendulum monster you control become the same level and attribute as the other. Alright, alright. Cool. Well, okay. That taught me a lot. Yeah, okay. And now here's a real question. Is it optimal to do that? I kind of think it probably isn't. It's probably better to do this, and depends on the hand. But I mean, with this hand. Because I have a feeling that just going Electromite with these two... Wait, is it on summon? Oh, okay, no, this one just adds from face-up deck to my hand. Sure. We can add the... Oh, yeah, the astrograph, of course. Then I scale this guy up. Which one I can go for this? Yeah. Target this, add this. Okay. At that point, we can do it again. Right? We do this, pop hitter. Add this dude. Yo, looping that Electromite effect feels kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Target that, add this. Okay. Then at this point, we can make Exceed, right? What's the on-summon effect? Add one face up. Okay. Pendulum Monster from my strike to my hand. So that way that guarantees that I get to summon everyone. So now I only have 3 in my face-up extra deck. I can scale this up. Yeah, that 2-card combo to get the trap is just worst, right? Like... So we just do this. Right? Seems like it to me. Okay. For my next trick, I think the first thing I do is probably just make Savage. Go Promethean. Then... Oh, I forgot to add IP, but... Yeah, what does this one do? This one, not as good, right? What's this one do? Why am I running this card? If you can pendulum summon level 7, you can pendulum summon this... Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. With 3,000 else attack, destroy them. Okay. Okay, this card is not worth running. Right? If we're already running this one as our XC's send for the trap, we can replace this with like an IP. Yeah, the trap is an easy option. I agree. I was just checking if that 2-card combo, I'd be better off not going for the trap. You know what I mean? That's basically all I wanted to learn there. But yeah, surely we don't need this card, right? Like this already does the job of being the XC's dragon. Surely we just remove this and replace it with a better card. Unless I'm missing something here. This? It's worthless? Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. So here I'm going to special SP, but we can just pretend that I'm summoning IP at this point. So we'll pretend that was IP Masquerena. Can trigger this guy. Get the Omni Negate from this dude. We go Exceed. I'm going to summon the Astrograph from my grave here. And so this would be an IP Masquerena. I can make like a 2-negate Appaloosa with these two. Yeah, I like that. So we have like a 2-negate Appaloosa. We're just pretending this is IP Masquerena, okay? Because I didn't have it in my extra deck yet. I'm going to put it after. So like basically I have like 2 monster negates here, 2 Omni negates here. Then I can go like IP, go into SP, get the banish. And then when it comes back to my turn, I have like a pretty solid synchro I mean, a pretty solid pendulum summon that I can do from the extra deck at least. Just from these guys around here. So that's pretty good. Pretty solid. I like it. Cool. Am I a pendulum player now? I feel like I get it. Okay, remove this for sure. Anything else I can remove here? Let's clean up a little bit. This is my fusion dragon that I'm sending. I need this one. This is my synchro dragon I'm sending. I need this one. This one I can replace with a better card, right? Anyway, I'm going to add in mask. Yeah, do you think we should run 3 Joker? Yeah, we can make this on opponent's turn. For sure. If you have this guy set up in the scales and a level 4 on the field. Which isn't part of our end board, so I'm not too convinced that we should keep this as a what-if scenario. Just seems like a cool option to have, but not as good as having something that's readily accessible. In my opinion, I get that it's cool, but personally, I feel like, I don't know. Also, aren't there better level 8 synchros that this guy could go into on opponent's turn if you really want to run a level 8? Or is he locked to a specific type of level 8 synchro? Oh, whoops. Okay, he can only synchro into Supreme Kings. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I mean, I'll keep it. I don't know if it's supposed to be standard. It feels like this effect is pretty situational to me, but because like I don't know, that combo I just did now didn't have a non-tuner level 4 on the field at all by the end of the combo because I made Savage. So I don't know how I would get a non-level 4 to add to that. Instead, I think an extra target for IP would probably be better. I don't know. This is for my Zark line. When we did no Maz, you don't you remember when we did the 2-card combo Zark line, we didn't have a level 4 for this guy because you told me, oh, never mind, you're good. I didn't have a way to make this on opponent's turn. Nice play into Max C. That's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. Oh yeah, that's true. Because I went into Electromite. No, we did it right after. No, we did. After I did this step by step exactly correctly. Don't you remember? I'm pretty sure I followed your instructions to the letter, that last one. And I ended up with 2 of these guys on the field. I might be mistaken, though. Oh, you mean I went Electromite after I already set up the trap, maybe? No, I went beyond. No, that was the one where I went beyond, Maz. And I didn't end up with, like, this guy on the field or anything. For this. Maybe I could have and I just didn't notice. All right, we'll just go settle it right now. Hold on. So you had me normal summon this, grab the 0. Activate this. Do this. I sent the fusion. I'm just making sure that I remember properly here. Twitch is glitching out. Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, so you had... Okay, well, either way, I'm almost done here. We're ending the stream after this, so you had me add the trap here, and at this point you had me go beyond the pendulum. I'm not misremembering this. I didn't go Electromite. You had me go beyond the pendulum here. And you had me add Lightworm. I remember this pretty vividly. Oh, no, I see what you mean. After this, I went to Electromite. Is that what I did? Yeah. Okay, my bad. Now I see what you mean. Okay. I see what you're saying now. No. Okay. Now I see what you're saying. My bad. Okay. So basically, this would be 2 board wipes. Here you just go exceed at back. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean now. Okay, thank you. So yeah, so here I would go exceed, add back, supreme, gate, magician thing. Yeah, and then on opponent's turn, or I can just do it right now. Okay, so then exceed, special this guy, set the trap. Then on opponent's turn, I can do the field wipe with Zark here, and then if they special summon, I can special summon this and go for another field wipe using this guy. Okay, sure. Okay, so that's really good. That's 2 Raigekis, 1 Ash to negate it. Well, yeah, but it's a 2-card combo. It's called Crobat plus white line starts. I think we did it earlier. Hold on. So obviously Skull Crobat is your normal summon. Yeah, so Skull Crobat. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit, that counts as a Supreme King Gate? Damn, that's simple as fuck. That's epic. Wait, whoops. Oh, shit. That doesn't work. Okay, I'll start that over. So with this guy, add another white. Scale one of the whites. Joker, scale white, scale F, pop itself to scale donut. Okay, do this first. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, yeah. And then I do this. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Then we get to do this. Okay, then at this point it's the same, right? Yeah, so at this point I can grab, let's say, Wings of Light. Although Wings of Light, there's no reason to add Wings of Light here, right? Because I just end up adding the fucking dragon anyway. Yeah. Yeah, and at that point, you're just going, well, I guess I can scale this up right now. And we're going Electromite. Boom, boom. And it's the same shit from here, right? So Electromite, send this guy. Yep. Then we can go Electromite, pop this, grab this guy. And it's the same shit from here, basically. If you go Electromite, if you go Wings of Light, you go Electromite line. If you go Zark Trap, you go Beyond line. Yeah, but there was no reason for me to grab Wings of Light there, right? Like, just grabbing the monster would have done the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. All right, and then we do the whole thingamajig with Promethean. Boom. Very cool. Promethean, bring back this guy. Damn, this deck is actually more straightforward than I expected. Pop her, get this dude again. Activate this. I know people are telling me it's pretty straightforward, but I still expect it to have a hard time with it. But, like, I feel like I'm learning Pendulum somehow. Okay, cool. Yeah. Use these two, make ourselves an Exceed here. Exceed, add the... I guess Astrograph. Yeah, I agree, Determined Lemon. I might actually be able to fucking talk about Pendulum now. Isn't that crazy? And yeah, at this point, we want 2 level 7s, so... do I care to use the one in my hand more? Not, I don't think so. Yeah, I think I want him to go back in the face-up extra deck. I'm not sure. Either way, we definitely want to summon everything that's in the extra. I'm just thinking, like, because this is a level 4 that I can use to make my synchro. Mm-hmm. Oh, I should have probably... Okay, wait. What's this trigger effect? Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah. I can add this dude. Okay, that's cool. No. Okay, neat. So now I can make a savage using these two. Grab Promethean. Use these two, make the XCs. Use these two. We can go for IP. Grab this dude. Yeah, it's cool that I have so much room for hand traps and shit. I agree. So what I'm seeing here is that if I played this better, I would have figured out a way to have this guy left in my hand at the end here. So I would have wanted actually... Yeah, because I would want access to this guy. To be able to synchro into Raigeki on opponent's turn. But yeah, at this point, I'll probably just special the Astrograph from the grave. And I can go like Appaloosa with these two. So then we have like a 2-negate Appaloosa, which can become SP on opponent's turn, plus this Omni, plus this Omni. It's pretty good. And then we also have our grind game stuff, obviously, with the Pendulum cards and shit. Yeah, Pendulum is really expensive, so it's definitely you can already see that it's a UR heavy deck, like a very UR heavy. Unfortunately, Pendulum is extremely expensive. I think if I built this, I would remove Beyond and I would remove the trap and I would just aim for this stuff right here. How much of a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd am I? Right now my job is Yu-Gi-Oh, to give you an idea. Why Princess? Because I don't have a fire target to pop with her anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Moz. So I'm probably gonna make a budget build where I cut the trap and the Zark and all that shit, and just focus on this stuff. Plus, it allows me to free up the extra deck, right? Because without the trap, I can't summon Zark, which in a way is actually a good thing because that means I get to stuff good shit in my extra deck instead, right? So that's probably what I would do. You can cover the Zark line. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I want to start doing that more. That's what we're gonna try for this box, and we'll see if it pans out, if people like it. For this box, I'm trying that this time around, where I'm doing deck profiles, where I'm showing my deck, but I'm also showing what other people are maybe doing or shit like that, and just kind of turning deck profiles into mini showcases when I find it appropriate. You know, when I feel really confident about a deck, it's different. I'm like, no, I'll just focus on this, but when it's like a brand new deck that I'm not the best at, I feel like it's probably a better way to approach a deck profile. What is this end board? It's good, man. What do you mean? It's 2 Omni negates, 2 monster negates, and an SP. That's a good end board. Solid end board, right? All right, I get it. I get Pendulum now. I get it. We've been around the block, chat. We've been around the block. Pretty long stream today for you boys. Over 5 hours. Real good compared to what you've seen. Yeah, so now I feel pretty comfortable with all these decks. I think what I'm going to be doing, now that I feel pretty comfortable with all of them, I might make a video. Not tonight. I'm fucking done. I've been streaming for 5+ hours. I need to get off the computer. Maybe tomorrow during the day. Or tomorrow morning, I'm going to make a video just kind of like giving a super basic showcase for all these decks. you know, like a super basic showcase for Pendulum, super basic for all the new decks that are coming. It'll be a good way also to talk about the new tournament, just to make sure people are in the know that the registrations are going to be going up soon, and also just kind of preparing people for the new cards at the same time. So yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to try to do tomorrow if I have the time. And again, just kind of like a super quick overview of each one, and then we'll go more in depth, obviously, once they actually drop in Master Duel. I think that's going to be the play. Either way, really appreciate all the help and the backseating today, guys. I feel like I got a lot better at all these decks. I feel like I have a decent understanding of Fire Kings. Pendulum now, at least this version of Pendulum, I find very straightforward, and I just get it. Like, it's pretty simple. What else did we learn? I mean, I showed off the Valmonica stuff that I was already pretty confident in. Is that all we learned today? Yeah, I think that's it, right? But yeah, I do appreciate all the help. It's been a pretty long stream. You gotta go cook something. You're hungry as fuck. Yeah, I'm hungry as hell too. It's fucking 8 p.m. I'm super hungry. I'm closing Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega now. Done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega for today. I'm just gonna, I guess, do the outro real quick. So, you know, Ridge, music thing. Wow, beautiful. Throw up that volume. Gonna go get some footage for the boys. Won't be too long. Also got some shorts to make with the stream. Maybe that's what I'll do later tonight. I'm gonna edit some shorts. I'm due for those. Haven't made shorts in a minute. But either way, give me a second here. Yeah. Thanks everyone for checking out the stream. You guys have a good one. I won't be back soon. Or I will, but not too soon, I guess. Yeah, the Super Poly moment needs to be a short, right? That would be a good short. Alright, guys. You have a good night.